up, guys? Happy Monday! Henry, Gibbs, Magnus, appreciate the lurk. Kaguya, I think I saw Ross here. Saw Wallen. Getting YouTube on, give me a moment. Wallen, congratulations on your Heaven on High. Was that a PB yesterday? I was lurking a bit while I was wrapping up for the night. Hey Jen, how you doing? Shadow Rig here as well. Kieran as well. Good to see you guys. We are here for attempt number 2 on the Black Mage. PB, nice. What was your previous PB? Weren't you in like the 70s, like the first time? Or did you get into the 80s last time? Like, are we talking like massive PB? Because you did a really good job into the 81 set, in my opinion. That was a really good attempt. I'm having a good Monday, thank you, Henry. Everyone else, let's go. And Ashigar here with the raid. Our deep dungeon buddy, Mr. Ashigar. What up, Ashigar? Perfect timing. We're just about to start. Shoutouts to Ashigar. Definitely give Ashigar a look. Has kind of just started up streaming on his end with a lot of deep dungeons. So if you need yet another deep dungeon person to watch, do so. Also, now, from what I can recall, because Final Fantasy XIV has become smart, starting next week, they're starting up a gift a sub thingy, and I think this should basically be anyone. Yes, subscribe while watching any channel streaming 14. So, and it's a cumulative thing. It should be a cumulative thing. All those support a streamer campaigns are cumulative, so you can spread it to 3 different channels. Do it 2 in 1. Do it all 3. That starts next Monday, and I'm gonna be obviously live. I keep the Mondays for 14, so we'll be doing that on 14. But you know, you guys, you know, spread the love to all the deep dungeon streamers as well. Starting up on the Monday. Get a nice little mount. Oh, I was supposed to do something. Oh well. I was gonna download Path of Exile 2 in my Steam Deck, and I forgot. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm like looking at the bottom, and I'm like, oh, it's on. I forgot to do you. All right, 74 is the PB, then wipe the. Oh, you did. Oh, you did get to 82. Oh, okay. All right, then the next time you go up, you go into 102. Obviously, it's just how. That's just sounds like that's the pathing that you're taking. So you're just gonna go to 102. I know it only stops at 100, but look, Colin, that's the kind of person you are. Oh, I forgot to do my tweet. Hold on. Tweet. Kaboom, and then. Boom. And then visit any Twitch partner affiliate streaming 14. Yep. True. I guess, yeah. I mean, you have to be able to have the ability to gift sub. That's fair. That's fair. But a lot, you know, a lot of the gamers are going to be eligible, so whoever will be. That's not how I do my music.
Count Jonna sends his regards.
Count. Yeah, I murdered him. I have him down, packed. Happy about that. Yo, what's up, Willow? I hope you guys are having a good day. Can't sub. So it says purchase or gift a sub. I think you still have to do gift subs. Like, it has to be specifically gift sub. Like, usually I support a streamer's gift subs, but thanks, Ashigar. I hope you had a good stream, by the way. I couldn't use the Act 2 boss name. You better not have, because I don't know. I haven't gotten that far yet. I'm gonna hope maybe later I can get a little bit more progression today. I don't die horribly. Right now, my build is... It's sensitive to defense. I'm a little weak on the defense, but my offense has been boosted. I was complaining I wasn't doing enough damage, and well, now I'm doing enough damage, so... Oh. Wait, did I miss? Wait, what? Hold on. Okay, you know what? It's fine. I think I exited too early. Add more deaths before I get there. Wow, why are you spoiling me, dude? Actually, I died to the second boss yesterday with my new build. I was very sad because that one I beat like one go, and then I died to it on the second time around. Never a fun time. Doesn't start till next Monday. Yes, it doesn't start till next Monday. So I don't have anything. I'm not like I'm just giving you guys a warning, but it starts on the 16th. I mean, look, I'll always love the gift subs, but I'm sure you want to do it when there's a proper incentive. Stupid have 61 Heaven on High. Had 4 Magicites, 2 Petries, dropped in only 134 kills, and that's with 7 lurings. I don't... You have to talk, like, in more English, because I don't know what that means. Like, what would be the... Give me a... Give me context. So, like, what would be a good kill count? I'll just kill this. You're giving me a target. Okay, fair. You build minions. Actually, it does involve minions, yes. It actually is a change of minions that I have adjusted to. But I'll showcase it to you guys when I stream it tomorrow. Unless we die really early today, and then I'm gonna be demotivated, and then I'll go to Path of Exile. But I'm gonna hope I get to 200 today. But I'll actually dump the character that I had been working on Friday. We'll just do a new start because I'm kind of speedrunning. Yo, what up, Z? A little early for me. How you doing, Z? Hope you're having a good day. We get this resolution. We're gonna run Randon. Thank you. Hoping you see the Black Mage clear. I'm hoping to see a Black Mage clear too. We'll hope. We'll see what happens. I'm in a pretty good mood today, so we'll see. Good, just sipping matcha. When did you start Nikki? I know a lot of people getting hyped about Nikki. I know a couple people who are playing in. Hey, Ackler, thank you. You should look. Well, shit. I don't know if I want to fight this. Another resolution? And maybe I don't. I'd say about 160 I'd be happy with. Or at least one of the big rooms happen. 135, 134 is low. Given 7 lurings to anyone extra month, it means that it's only... Gotcha, okay. There's a lot of small rooms and such. Yeah, we're just gonna rezo. I'm gonna do that at least. I don't know if I'm gonna rezo though. So I got PoTD today. It won't affect me, but if one dies with loot on the ground, well, rip loot because lost my first ring drop to that? Wait. But if one dies with loot on the ground... Oh, I see. Well, that sucks. Also decent to know. Well, I'm imagining you're not playing hardcore, right? So... Also, it's still good to know. I started the day it dropped. When did the is that a new game? I'm thinking of another Nikkei then. Because there is one, isn't there? Because I keep seeing it, I keep thinking it's the one that's already there, but maybe it's a different one. Oh. How do I want to rezo? I guess I'll rezo. I can go get it back again. Yeah, let's rezo. Here. 1 to 10 set was 131? Oh, okay, that gives a interesting perspective, okay. If you made it to 190, can you go into tutorial mode with the boss? Yeah, I'll try my best. If my mind is there, I'll probably just be focusing on trying to clear it. But yeah, we can try to do that. Or remind me if we get there. Not hardcore. Could have started as hardcore, just continued once I died, but only SSF. Gotcha. That's the only... Why am I missing on, like, the same spot? That's what happened last time. It must have been in motion when I did it, that's why. I gotta go get it. Well. What's up, Mr. Sig? Nikkei existed before... Oh, it's okay, that's what it was. Okay, it's because I was familiar with Nikkei because I knew lots of people were playing that one, and then I started seeing promo for Infinity Nikkei. I just didn't know what that was. Okay. I got you. Is it relatively chill with, like, their monetary? Because I think that's one thing that I like about a game, and then I'll heavily dislike about a game. When it just feels like it's just kind of being like, well, you should probably pay some money for this game. Yo, what up, George? Hell, Caroline, how you doing? We're watching your Black Mage replay. I wonder how your health couldn't go up in time for the last meteor. It's just server tick, unlucky. It's kind of those things. I mean, I already made a critical mistake on that fight, so it would have been a miracle if I made it through anyway, but yeah, I'm not gonna make that mistake today. We'll probably make another mistake, but I'm not gonna make that mistake. What is the other stuff here? Flight alteration, and I don't know what the last one is. Oops, typing. Where's the chests? Not here. Over here. I'm gonna go get it, because if it's a strength, it speeds me up. So you mean we're supposed to survive that meteor, or we shouldn't rely on it? I would say it should have been long dead before that time that I died. Because like I botched my ley line, so I lost a lot of damage. And I was also like panicking in a sense, because I was like, I don't know what to do. I was like looking to drop the other late, so I lost probably like 2 GCDs on the burst anyway, which probably would have been enough. So yeah, it was just a lot of mistakes that I made all at once. But I would say like, yeah, like it should be dead before then. I mean, what a lot of people were saying was I could have dropped food, which is very fair. I could have dropped food. I did not have that baked into my game plan, so it wasn't gonna happen. And I'm gonna keep it in mind now. His food would have actually kept me alive, but it shouldn't come to that, is what I'm trying to say. Paramon. I put it on par with Genshin. You get outfits. You get outfits instead of characters, okay. The game is more about collection, okay. So power level, character power isn't a thing to roll for. It feels like you can roll more on what you want than characters for meta comps, which I like. Ooh, okay. That's fair. That's fair. Because it's like, when I play games like that, I want to feel like I can make progression. Especially when I'm not meant to put money down, right? I want to enjoy the game as it is. Like, maybe I will in the future, but... Thanks, Mandon. There's a couple... I know Brave Exvius is gone, but Brave Exvius I played for a couple of years. I played it on release, but after a while, they introduced, like, PvP, and then the bosses started to have very specific strategies that you needed the new character on, and it started to feel just very bad to play, because it's like, even though I was keeping up with it, I was grinding it out, it really felt like I had to have something from the cash shop to actually progress. That was also how I felt about Kingdom Hearts Union from the very beginning. That felt really bad. That kind of pissed me off. I grinded the hell out of that, and then I accomplished nothing because their first event I needed to pay money. You don't have the fashion sense to play Nikkei? It's okay. I cannot play that game anyway. I don't have the spoons for it. Wait a minute. Does that mean you have the fashion sense to play Nikkei, Sig? Hold on a moment. Are you telling me you have the fashion sense to play that game? Yo, what up, government? Hey man, I always have to check out of here. I'll check the chest. Sig is pure fashion? Pure fashion. Pure fashion. I liked a lot of Brave Exvius, but yeah, it got awful after a while. Yeah, it did. I think after like year 2, I started to just feel bad playing that game. Job food would have give you another meter to survive. Thank you for uploading the replay. Yeah, no problem. It is no problem at all, and I'm glad I'm back here. Was this like, did I just spawn back into floor 1 or something? What the hell? I want to move after this. It would be so easy for me if it's not blue, it gets tossed. It would be, yeah. It's a very simple system that I have. Okay. think you'll die from the dark. Oh, that is not fast enough. Is there a macro to remove food? Yes. I think it's here we go. Status well fed. Status off well fed. So like, you know how you have to have the status off transfiguration? So except it's just well fed. Because that's the buff that you have when you eat food. Yeah. I don't have it in my hotbar. I don't think I'm gonna use it. If I need it again, then I'm just gonna try. I think it's without the space though, right? Because I think in game it's with the space. Oh, it doesn't have it. I think it's without the space. But also, thank you for typing it here. I don't have the convenience of being able to copy paste from my game into Twitch chat or YouTube chat anymore. Why would he want to drop food? So, in the past, like before, I think maybe Endwalker, I can't remember, maybe more Shadowbringers. A lot of the strategies that we did for Behemoth involved removing food. Now, the reason why you did this was because you have to think Behemoth and Meteor. Meteor does 80% of your max HP. So let's say that you had 1000 HP, right? Just to keep it simple. So that means Behemoth will do 800 damage because it's 80% of 1000. Now, if you drop food, your HP goes down. Let's say your HP goes down to 800. So, well, now what's 80% of 800? It's a lesser amount of damage. And then when you look at your other things that you have in the game, so you're looking at your sustaining potion ticks, and you're looking at the regular potions, the max potions, super potions, whatever you have. Those don't necessarily scale with your HP. You'll still kind of get the same amount, even if you drop food or not. So you're effectively giving yourself like a mini cure by dropping down the food, because the Meteor's going to do less damage. Does that make sense? It isn't a thing we do nowadays, because in Endwalker, actually it was Shadowbringers, in Endwalker, when they did the stat squish, a lot of the HP values went down. Like, they were all like almost cut in half. But they didn't adjust the potions. So the potions originally did like, what is it? I forgot, 2400 HP for one heal. So essentially, you were doing 2400 HP with a potion with, like, let's just say 100,000 HP, right? 100,000 HP, 2400. It's like kind of a very small amount of heal in the grand scheme of things. But now when you did the stat squished, you brought HPs down by like 50%. So now you're healing 2400 out of like 50,000, right? I'm just giving a random number, but that's generally what happened. So the potions effectively got much stronger because of the stat squish, indirectly. Then, therefore, having to remove food was unnecessary, because if you were using some type of healing strategy, you basically made it up with your potion instead, so it all became unnecessary. But it's still a thing, because you can still actually get an advantage of it in a situation like I was last time, where I missed by like a couple hundred HP, where the food would have actually made a difference. But I would say that's more of an emergency strategy than really anything. And I think very rarely do jobs even need that right now. I mean, there are probably a couple jobs that could benefit off it, but even the tanks don't need it. Tanks used to be like, you needed it for tanks, but now it's just not really necessary. Let me check mine about space. Haven't logged in. Look how they massacred my boy. Behemoth's just not the same. We gonna do 180 no steal soon? Maybe. Can you imagine? Who's gonna be the first? Okay, that's a fair thing, but who's gonna be the first to test it out? Who do you think is gonna be the first one to go and be like, yo, let's try this? Ross? Darebon? Sig, but then he's gonna post a video 9 years later? Aurora? Oh, I guess Aurora's already doing it. Yeah, true. He's already doing it. That's an Aramon. That's a... Nope, I'm greedy. Ha ha ha! NA ping. On the easier, lower floors, is it worth killing everything without fortune in the hopes of getting drops to cap palm, or is it a waste of time? If you're looking to do it for chests, I don't think it's really that worth it. It's worth it getting to the rooms, not so much getting the kills. That makes sense? Like, if you have a fortune, then yes, it's good, but the drop rate is abysmal without a fortune. Like, amongst anything else, if you decide to alter, which is definitely a good play, especially because you're using warrior, then you want to find the altered room and kill the altered room, because those are boosted chances of chests. But the regular enemies, nah, you just want to care about getting towards the chests more than anything. And even Heaven on High EO is kind of in that boat, unlike Palace, where Palace of the Dead is beneficial to kill everything on your way up to get to 60 as fast as possible. You generally will hit level cap by like as late as like floor 15. And it doesn't really make a difference because you're gonna be max cap by the time you get to the boss, so it really doesn't matter if you kill a lot or not. So that would be the only benefit you'd have by killing everything. Hey Perfy, how you doing? Hey Hugo, how you doing? I'm in tune with these slide casts. Okay. Fortune? Please. You might try a no-steal 190 run. I have nothing else to do in Deep Dungeon right now, damn. Ross, you gonna join all of us and play Path of Exile? Is that not your game? I feel like the challenge might be up your alley. I just don't know if the genre's up your alley. Doing some through. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, that's gonna absorb some time. Okay, that's fair. How are they in PF? Are they pretty calm in PF? Not in hardcore. What do you mean? I've only just made it to Act 2. I haven't seen anything past that. There's nothing wrong with that. God, really? Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm shielding. Disease me now. I dare you. Oh, thanks, appreciate that. There you go. Always pop a regen when you're fighting Aramon, because if I get petrified, you can survive it. Yeah, I've been petrified once. There was one time, Caroline, I was on White Mage a long time ago, and this was when I was early on, like, going from Palace into Heaven and High, back and forth. I fought the Aramon, and I'm like, oh, it's just a gaze. I'll just stand in front and turn around. And I turned around, but then I forgot that it was like a conal, like a pure conal, and I got petrified. It was very awkward. And very sad. I don't think I died because I was White Mage, but it was one of those things where it's like, oops, my brain. So this is why, like, anytime you catch me, especially in Palace, if you'll see me, I'll like run behind a gaze enemy and then also turn around. It's because of things like that, where I've just burnt myself so much, I've gave myself so much trauma, that I'm just playing extra safe. And you're like, well, you can just turn around. It's like, I know you can just turn around, but you don't know what I've seen. You don't know what I've done to myself. That's really what it comes down to. Oh, you're already there. Miss Alchemy! Why, hello there. I don't think I heard the boot. Thank you for the 39. I appreciate it. I had a blast chilling in your Saturday stream, the rare Alchemy Saturday stream with Z. Had a blast with her too. Good stuff. But in DBD, yeah. Puching. Ooh, actually. Well, I'm accidentally committed to this fight. Yo, Serratic, I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. Having a good Monday. Looking to hopefully do a good job on this job today. Job on this job. Yeah, that works. In anything? Okay. Do it. Des. I have a question, says Jen. If you spin the 100 boss on pallets perfectly, does the ad still spawn? I'm sure I've seen Darabon do it, but I can't remember. I don't know. From what I've seen, I don't think so. I've never spun the 100 boss to give you any confirmation on that one, so I can't tell you. Yeah. I'd ask Darabon though, when you get a chance, Jen, just ask him. He'll know. Because he's done it a handful of times. Maybe even ask Sadie. He would know, probably. And then also, when you get your answer, tell me, because I'd like to know. I've made an initiation to PoTD run with some friendos who never went inside. It was a success. It was quite fun to play the guide. Did they think you were crazy? Caroline. Yo, what up, Elvis? Thank you for the raid. What's wrong with talking to everyone? Although he can't, he's currently out of commission for the next 3 days, so you have to wait till he resurfaces from the depths of his existence. Yo, Elvis, how is your stream? What are you up to? I think Elvis has been doing some serious mahjong. Like I'm not kidding. Like going hardcore mahjong, soon to be the best mahjong player in Deep Dungeon. I imagine you're continuing to do that. What's up, man? Guys, check out Elvis, Deep Dungeon runner, does some PvP, now going into mahjong. Very, very good player. Exactly, so yes, that's right. What's up, Ku? How you doing? A bit where like you do that alone. So when do we do the other floors? I always like the whole idea, Caroline, where like a Deep Dungeon soloer where we'll take the guy, we'll take the wheels on a run. You'll like explain everything from your solo experience, and you'll either sound overly prepared or overly crazy. Like I remember situations where like, you know, you're taking your party through and you're telling them, okay, make sure you hug the walls, you know, hug this thing. And then it's like I start getting cringe a little bit when I see people like running down the middle. I'm like, oh my god, you don't understand. In my head, I'm not saying that out loud, but it's like, you know, it almost sounds like I'm like this crazy person, you know. I think a lot of people have had that similar experience too. It's just, you know, it's like you went to war and you're just trying to explain it. Trying. Oh shit. Well, what is this? 2 monks. I think I'll be okay. Oh, kind of. Nah, I don't like this. I should have done the Shorecaster. Run down the middle. Well, those are the situations where I just let them die. You did the same thing. I went through Heaven on High up to 80 with a friend of mine. He was the same way. Yeah. Speaking of blues, people running down the middle. Hey, I wasn't running down the middle. I was slightly off the side. I had my first PoTD clear Saturday in a group, and people were running in the middle, springing traps, and I was screaming in my head, can we please not? Right? Got him. I'm throwing so I can play PoE too. I don't know if I'd go stream it. I mean, maybe I'd stream it today. We'll see. But I wouldn't do it. I have a goal. Well... okay. explaining every mechanic about what we were doing here, how to unlock forest, and what item to do what when we get them, what mimics do, traps, and I let them trigger them and explain what they do. Then tell them we're on floors. We're on floor. It's not a big deal at all to trigger them, and even to use items to see what to do. Let them experiment. You're like the tour guide. Oh man, you're like the deep dungeon tour guide. Look at you. Edgar Allan Poe too. True. Well, Dragon Quest had the ravens were Edgar and Allan, I believe. I didn't finish getting them. I'm sure the last one is probably Poe. Only 1 week left for variety. I'm still gonna do my schedule. I'm not gonna... I don't know if I want to do 14, like, all week next week. I'll stick to my normal schedule. I mean, I get all the time slots anyway on the Sunday and the Monday, so... Oh, if you don't know, they're doing a gift the sub campaign for 14 starting next Monday. So that's the reason, but I'll probably stick to my normal schedule, just see what I feel. I mean, I'm definitely enjoying the 2 times a week 14 at the moment until something comes up. Content-wise. Obviously something comes up now, but... When I wouldn't stream it is the first response. It isn't an effective denial. Look, I'm ready to showcase my Fire Witch, okay? I was going Cold Witch, and then I didn't like it. When you take about 20 minutes to kill a boss, it tends to be a little disadvantageous, but now I have a Fire Witch, and it's all going really well. Okay. Noted. Okay, good. And it's great that they're doing that again, but hear me out. Assassin's Creed? You are now an Assassin's Creed main streamer, yeah, I know. Those are fun streams. You like... Alk, you like the open world type games, the open world adventure games, huh? Those are kind of your jam. I remember the stories of you talking about Breath of the Wild, and that was Alchemy's first game that she ever streamed, was Breath of the Wild. Okay. It's always interesting going into like a game. It always is fun going into a game where like it is just your jam, you know? Like for some people it may not make sense. Like I always joke with Emma Llama, because her like a lot of us will consider a cozy game like Stardew and stuff, and I always joke with her cozy game was like Dark Souls 2. But that's just the kind of gamer that she is. But there's always like a genre that we will all fall into that is just the comfort zone. And I think that I can tell that from your stream, that like that type of genre is definitely your comfort zone. It's our comfy game. It is. Well, for me it is, but it's also like I think as such with comfy games too, it's not something that you necessarily play 7 days a week, right? But it's something that you could always fall back into. And this is kind of where this is for me. It's that as long as I pace it out, I won't feel burnt out on this content. Which henceforth, that's why the 2 times a week at the moment, if not sometimes 3, is ideal, because it feels like a really good pacing right now. And I could maintain that for a long time. A comfy game and a cozy game are 2 different things. Fair. That's fair. Yeah. Don't suck me, bro. Oh, I lost my Ino-chan again. Yo, what up, Lexi? I had a question, says Caroline. Aurora refused to answer this on his Thaumatur's run. What happens when you hit an imp with your 1 damage staff? When you hit an imp? Wait, specifically an imp? No, why specifically an imp? Wait, and also, wait a minute. Why did he refuse to answer the question? Ice spikes? Okay. Oh, in ice spikes? Is that what you mean? Or are you telling me... You asked me what happens, you're not telling me to do it, though. Afterwards. How does reflect damage work? It depends on the game mode. Like, in EO, it's just death. Well, nah, tank can survive the reflection, but it's like, there's a potency to the reflect. So, like, even back in, like, because we don't have it in 14. Like, the spell doesn't exist for regular players. But in 11, you did have, like, ice spikes and blaze spikes, and that cast had a potency attached to it. So I would imagine it's based on a potency with the reflection. So you hit something, boom, reflect. It's almost like, I guess, how the potency would be for Vengeance, in a way, that the actual spell would have a potency attached to it. So that would be how they would calculate the damage. Oh, as I was saying in Willow said Vengeance, it's the only thing I could think of in the game that has Reflect, right? I think Vengeance is the only Reflect spell in this game. Oh, yeah, See, now I'm delving into, like, the actual definition of Reflect, right? Because a Reflect in JRPGs is, like, you cast a spell and it bounces back to you. So, it would be more, like, I would say in a general sense, more like spike damage, right? Like Diablo Thorns. Or PoE Thorns, I guess. Like Reflect, yeah, Reflect is Reflect, exactly, yeah. Why is this dumb? No, I got him. Robo Nico? Indeed, Lexi. Aurora didn't want to answer because he didn't know and for some reason didn't want to try. I mean, so, mechanically speaking in the game, whenever you're witching something... Oh, wait, no, you're talking the actual devlets. Okay, never mind. So, let me go back to your original question. What happens when you hit an imp with your 1 damage death? So, you'll get a reflection. You'll get a damage hit from it, but it should be the same damage as if you got hit if you hit it with a machinist. Like when you sometimes hit him with a machinist. So I don't think anything changes with that. That's an actual patrol respawn. Okay. So literally just so I can run to the middle, steal. I actually want that. Damn it. I didn't get it off. God, I hate mana walls sometimes. Is reflecting Eureka? I don't know what you're talking about. Eureka, yes. But I guess in actual terminology, it's like you wouldn't call it reflecting. It would just be more like, well, it would just be spikes. That's what it is. In 11, it's spikes, so it would just be spikes. That's why you get naked for a spike problem, because you actually increase damage. Yes, because you don't mitigate it. Yeah, and then it reflects that amount of damage because you're not mitigating it. Mm-hmm. Is that how that goes? Oops, surprise. Yeah, so hey, no, it's okay, Caroline. You know, that's a really good question, though. I mean, I could see why there's like a thought process there. Like, would it be any different? When you're given that situation, especially when you don't like encounter it as often. But I'm like thinking of it like kind of mechanically about how that would actually do anything. Because it's like using Eureka Orthos as an example. Right? I mean, if you were to hit a Ymir when an ice spikes, even with your staff as a black mage, you're going to die, period. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. You're taking the same amount of damage as you would on any class. And so I would assume that the mechanic is exactly the same going into Palace or any other type of spike damage. That it would do that amount of potency to you. So you would basically take, I don't know how much damage it is, but you'd also have a chance of getting slowed, because the Ice Spikes does give slow as well, which kind of sucks. Like a relatively high chance of getting a slow on the spikes. I messed up Black Queen died on 167. Oh man, 167. So the dinos? You get clapped by a Triceratops or something? I like how we call everything on 161 a double auto, but it's not two autos. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder why we just do that. Maybe partially my fault. I don't know. Yeah, like mechanically speaking, it isn't really double, but it is a double attack. Clap by Tris. Yeah, I mean those guys suck. You know. I would say that's the highest chance of that's the highest possibility that kills you, but also getting a multiple is probably what kills you too. I gotta go fast. Always wondering terminology came from. It's probably my fault. I think either way it's my fault. Even if it didn't originate from me, I probably repeated it as such, and then that's what you have now. So, I mean, I think realistically it's easier just to explain it like that too, instead of making it more complicated. This is fine. Time to not again. Also, that's what I'm doing. Oh no, that's actually Loken. He said Loken said he's playing a witch hunter, so it's his job. This will get a little weird on the last bit. I think I might kill the ads here. Do I? We'll be fine. We'll be fine. It's just an extra hit or something. Is that enough? Alright, no complaints on that one. That was good. I love how when I wasn't trying to change the build, the game dropped me support gems left and right, censure. And now that I need one more, that's not to be found anywhere. I was curious about that. Like, is there something that's ingrained in the game about doing a check like that? Because I almost feel like there are times when it's almost like the game is catching up when I didn't get it at certain points. Because it doesn't seem like hard farming is worth it. Like going back to a level in PoE and then trying to farm that way, I don't feel like that's worth it. And it's just a random drop, but it also sometimes you get them like back to back to back to back, and it's like I haven't seen them in a while. I guess I'm getting them now. I don't know how it's currently balanced in the game. If it's like set up where it's like you're only getting certain amounts or something. But part of you know what I've been considering, although I pulled away from it, Willow. If they ever introduce Ruthless in PoE 2, I was thinking about actually taking a couple characters in and just like spamming like the support gem, putting it in the stash, and then deleting the character. But then I'm like, this is not how I'm gonna end up playing the game if they do anything harder, so I probably should just play it the way I should be. Devlet didn't one-shot me when I hit them accidentally as Machinist. It's so the Devlet is just dangerous on Machinist because a lot of damage can come at you very quickly. A lot of people make the mistake that if you don't sheath your weapon on Ice Spikes, you're going to take everything is going to come back at you, right? Your auto attacks and your other damage will just spike right back at you. Well, more specifically the auto attack, and especially in like HP down Gloom, you'll be in a really bad situation because that damage is very high. On top of them hitting you already hard, and then you topple that with probably the same potency back to you. That's why a lot of people have died to imps and devlets in 151+, simply because of that. Now for Black Mage, it's something where it's not a concern normally. I would actually suspect one thing about this, Caroline, now that I can think about it. Aurora was very good in EO to not initiate auto attacks, and specifically for Ymir's, right? Because of the ice spikes. So I have a big tendency of always confirming my target based on my keyboard play. But normally I think most casters probably aren't going to be initiating auto attack on an enemy. One, it's not necessary, and two, sometimes you don't even get that close to hit them anyway. So that's probably why he gave you that answer. You know, and a respectable answer too, right? Because, I mean, you know, to me, that's kind of the good way of answering it, where, like, if you didn't experience it or you're not really sure, then you don't really you don't really give the answer because it's like, well, I mean, I don't know. I just don't want to give a weird answer. So it might be that kind of situation where he never had it cheap. He never had it out, so he never was going to hit it to begin with. Yo, what up, Velvet? I think doesn't the melee weapon come out on abilities? So if it's an ability, then yes. I don't think I can summon my summons here. Well, dash is a spell, right? Not a spell. That's an ability. That's a spell. I right-click the target. I right-click the target. The target a lot, which starts auto attack. So I always have to double check when I have disabled. I only really pay attention to the Ymirs. Everything else I don't really care about. I think the last time I summoned I didn't care at all. Maybe I'm just wrong or I misclicked myself. Velvet, it sounds like you need to go back in and test it now. That is the fate that you've given yourself. I hope you've enjoyed. I hope you enjoy what you've done to yourself right now. If you can disable auto attack. So I disable auto attack by just hitting escape. That's why you see this a lot sometimes. But melee combo enabled autos. Yo, no. Yeah, suffer. Well, cause those attacks that Red Mage has, those are abilities, right? Ability, a weapon skill ability. So these will initiate auto. That's why that works. But the thing says it's a spell, so it's probably not. But I could be mistaken. Although, couldn't I actually look at the? Couldn't I look at the? Which one is it? It's which is the dash? Crimson Strike? The spell. No. No, it's Mount... No, it's this one? That's a spell. So maybe not anymore. Maybe it did before, but not anymore. Cutman! Yo, what's up, man? Thanks for the raid. Z. My raid. Okay, there we go. Yo, what up, Cutman? How you doing? Welcome in. Angel's even here doing some House of Dead Black Mage. Although I do apologize, I'm gonna have to punch you in the face with an ad because we were about to hit ads here. So, but I'll talk with you for a little bit and then I'll punch you in the face with the ads. I hope ZZZ was good. Was there an update or are you just playing it for the weekly? I have a question about when to use Pomanders of Alteration. I don't really use them and I'm not sure when. Serratic, give me a job. What job are you? Ow, your nose? Not yet. I just know I died 2 years after E for dashing. I mean, Velvet, you'd probably like me, you know, you'd probably misclick. Dark Knight? I would use them all the time. So, like, because you can handle mimics as a Dark Knight with an interrupt, I don't fear an alteration because you're tossing a 50-50 question mark of a Corrigan or a mimic. And not to mention, mimics are not that bad. And actually, like, sometimes mimics are the easier enemies to fight compared to a lot of other things. So I usually will send the alter on tanks and fizz range anytime it comes up. It's going to be different on a job like this when I have to worry about pox, and you'll see I will barely use alteration up until like 181. Then I will start using alteration. But for Dark Knight, I will just use them because if you get Corrigans, that's great. You know, it's like that's a free couple kills and boom. If you get mimics, the only problem is that they do have a little bit more HP, but also if they're not in your way, then you can just ignore them and fight something else. So that's usually how I do it with a tank like that. The update is next week, practically an overhaul of the game. Ooh. Okay, I hope it's for the better. Was there some, like, from your opinion, was there some things that you wish could have been better with the game? Are you, like, excited for this overhaul, or are you kind of scared about the overhaul? In the upper floors, the room Corrigan will save you, like, 5 minutes. Yeah, it is. I'm also on the what do I spend my Star Rail 7? Oh, yeah, for me, I've been farming the planers on Honkai, trying to just get the right one for one of my characters. And now that the week reset, I have to run Divergent, which I haven't had the time for because it started up, so I'm now doing more traces. I'm not pulling for like 3 updates. Doesn't healers negate pox? So yes, but your issue for Pox isn't the oh my god, the DOT. It's the damage, and you already have bad damage. So to run around with like minus 10% damage for like 10 minutes can be bad. And that's what I hate about Pox on healer. You know, like go into a floor where you have Pox on, damage down, and gloom. Just cry internally because you're just not doing damage after that. Yeah, it does lower damage. Yeah. That's why it's bad for healer. Yeah, you can, but you're right? Like you can negate the Poc the dot by just regenning. And honestly, the auto here disable is kind of whatever, but it's more the damage down that sucks. All the changes look great. Ultimates for the team. Instead of one character, changes to adventure maps and... Ooh, okay. Well, I hope for the best for Zen then. Zen. Z. Okay, let me smash an ad here, and I'll catch up with the rest of you once the ads are done. Thank you guys for watching. We'll go right into the next set. 3 minutes, BRB. Let's do 141. Alright, let's do it. Let me food up again. My pre-rolls just kicked out, so it's perfect timing. Okay, probably an opening strength and steel here. Alrighty. Intuition? Yeah, sure, I guess. On the beat drop, let's go. Really? I made it. I mishit my butt too. Double poison. We should be fine. Okay. Oh, I'll say this after the ads. I always like to make announcements when ads are happening. Not the best time to do that. When I was trying to tell me in PF, man, someone was trying to tell me PF that they were 90% sure damage down affected healing power, and I had to hold back every fiber of rage in my body. Every fiber of rage from Ross, damn, and we've seen a couple rage Rosses too. That's a big hold. Sin, hello. Hopefully. Pretty sure it lowers more than damage down debuff. Pretty sure it lowers more than the damage down debuff does. If I'm not mistaken. Think about Pox? Are you talking about Fru? Okay. Yeah, so Pox will do auto heal, regeneration's gone. You get a dot, and then you damage down. I think the damage down is 10%. I think mathematically speaking, I think it's 10%. And that's like really easy to check because basically you can just run your regular damage and then take Pox and then just look at your regular damage. One of those things where it's like, you know, it's just math. So if you ever weren't sure, you can always just run it back. Or even like on the stream, if you see me have Pox, just see how much damage I'm doing in difference. Gloom? Yeah. Yeah. Playing healer, it's really easy to check since you just spam the same spell over and over. True. Yeah, true. That steal was a really good pickup. I'm gonna make my effort to go over here. Re-up the steal. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Oh yeah, I wanted to... Couple things, just to keep tabs on what's going on, short announcements and stuff. Next Monday starts the Support a Streamer campaign for Final Fantasy XIV, which I'm very happy that they're doing that. They really should do more of that, because they really get to pull a lot of people into Twitch and such, so... Keep that in mind. Maybe I'll stream more 14. Couldn't tell you. but we'll see. Probably not, but we'll see. That's also for YouTube, by the way. Bear that in mind. That is a Twitch thing. So the one slight disadvantage of YouTube is that you can't do something like that. So you have to be on Twitch to get the subs, but just so you know. And this Thursday is going to be the Game Awards, and I am currently planning to stream the Game Awards, but we're going to do it in the 14 directory. So I'm not sure what I'll do. Maybe we set up a new file, maybe we'll do some PvP. I think Jason told me that it's Seal Rock Day, so I'm not sure if I want to do that. But, I mean, I like Seal Rock, it's just, I don't know. Maybe I'll have a file I want to set up. But I'll have it, like, picture-in-picture. Where the keyboard is, you'll see the thing there. So, we'll get, if you want to talk about it with me, if you want to watch it with me, we'll do that in conjunction on Thursday. And then after the Game Awards are done, I probably hop into PoE after, because why wouldn't I? So that's coming up on Thursday. I think it's at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. So if you were to do some math right now, right now it's 4 p.m. Eastern for me, so that's 3.5 hours from right now is when the Game Awards would happen on Thursday. So that's for any time zone whatsoever. I mean, basically, like, for me, I'm going to want to pay attention to that thing anyway. Like, I'm going to watch it before I go live, and then I'm going to miss a couple of it, and I'm just like, well, may as well just stream and watch it at the same time. Why not? Stream through. Oh my god. I haven't actually seen the weapons in-game yet. I know some guys share the pictures of them, but I haven't actually seen them in. I should go poke Sheila, I guess. See what it looks like for her. Didn't I used to do it? Yeah, for the longest time. I mean, especially when we were doing like the Parkman push and whatnot. Actually, before I went to do our first variety game, before we did our variety game with Elden Ring, our first game, that was in February 2023, I think. Was that 23? Oh, no, 22, I think. It was actually 22. Whenever Elden Ring came out. I was at a 4-day-a-week schedule, and then I added in the Monday. But then that also meant I was going to then distribute it to like a 3-to-2 ratio, where like I would do like variety maybe two times a week, and then I would do 14-3. And it was like 2020. Okay, thank you. And it was a lot to do with like preventing burnout, because at that point, like we were getting all the omnis done. You know, I started to have less and less goals, and it's like, okay, well, if I wanted to keep doing this content, I wanted to definitely, one, you know, spread it out a little bit, but two, also, like, dive into variety, because I've always been wanting to do it. Yeah, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, that's right. So now, how I want to do it is that I want to guarantee the Saturday night, and the Monday night. And this time slot, by the way, is like usually the best for 14, at least from what I've seen. Like, it's a really good time slot for 14, as opposed to the nighttime. The nighttime's good, it's just, for our community, we have a lot of EU guys, and I hear all the time, man, I wish I could catch the stream, but it's at a bad hour. Well, this is a good hour for them, right? So, this time slot I want to have as like the guaranteed 14 bare minimum. But I'll always flex to 14 if I have something I want to do. But it's like, I also want to try to get good at other games. Like, I really want to try to get good at PoE, you know? Like, that's a lot of fun to me. I like the challenge part of it. And this affords me the time to do so on stream and everything. And I don't feel too bad about it. But that's also why next week is a little interesting. I may, even though monetarily speaking, it probably would be a high advantage for me to stay in 14. I guess I'll just see how the first day goes, and then we'll play it by ear. No clue what I want to do in Deep Dungeon. Yeah, then that's fair. I don't know, that's why I like the pacing, personally. I mean, I still feel like I never really hit a full burnout on this content, but it's only because I did a lot of steps to make sure that I was gonna chill on it before it happened. Sanity greater than money? You know. It's just I don't want to force it. That's what it comes down to, right? I can do it as long as I'm not forcing it. Like, I do have... assuming I clear Black Mage, then it allows me to move on, and I did want to do, like, Gunbreaker, maybe Dark Knight in Palace. Those are, like, the immediate wants for me to do because of the new changes. And also, like, watching Darebon do it kind of was like, oh, I want to do it too, so that kind of helps too. But I gotta set them up and everything. Honestly, like, if I could do Black Mage all the time, I would. If it wasn't going to just destroy, like, my liking of this job in Deep Dungeon, I would do it all the time, because it makes for such a fun show. It's just, I thought about that, I'm like, there's no way I could do Black Mage, like, constantly. Become, like, a temporary Black Mage main streamer in Deep Dungeon, like, there's no way. I would just die. Like, I would completely lose interest in the job. Oh my god, can we not plant it in the weird spot? Oh, I have haste on. I just realized. We just spawned right on top of me. You're going to die. Pretty sure you'd aggro if I go the opposite way. Oh, another witching. Okay. There is an Xmas event going on for the Satisfactory until mid-January. We're going to take a look at that after 25th or something in the entire... Ooh, what's going on for a Satisfactory? Are we talking like in-game? We talking like Twitch drops or something? Hey, Ruby. I mean, look, if you're gonna give subs over here, I'll take it. I don't know if I'm gonna be cashing in that much for the gift subs. I mean, I'll appreciate what I get over here. Very happy. Yeah, I'm glad they smartened up for it. But I mean, look, they did Twitch drops last time. And it went, and I think they saw the success of like having it open to everyone. So I mean, it's just good on them to actually do it the proper way this time. In-game, some cosmetic unlocks. Ooh, okay, I'll keep that in mind. Satisfactory has definitely gotten to the back shelf for me. And probably even further now since I want to work on PoE, but we'll see. Make sure none of the patrols coming in. Couldn't confirm they choose... Couldn't confirm it if they... Your contact couldn't choose... They chose a set amount of streamers. Or like back in the original one, if they had an allotment or something. Whatever it was silly. But you know why it was silly too? It's just because they chose it, right? Well, last month. Oh. When you have the Mandarin? Oh, gotcha, I see. This is the slow scream. No. Skipping this one, although I should probably pull the knight. Ooh, that's good. Disappointed in you? How could I ever be disappointed in you? Oh wait, I should actually do the knight. I should probably heal. I don't talk in emotes. I'm too old for that, man. I should have swapped. Older than me? Are you? Nope, that's not happening. Ino-chan? Okay, at least I can get Ino-chan off. First mode's a llama, then a T. Okay. I don't know what that equal sign is, though. Boom, boom, boom. That's it. Okay. Whoa, that's a big brain one. Where is the thing here? Alright, let's go. It also rhymes. That was the first Wuklamot emote I thought of. And so that's very big brain for me. I have everything on. Wuklamau? I think that would be whoosh over my head. Like, you'd have to say it to me directly for me to get that one. Even though I know that one, it's just... I wouldn't catch it from an emote. I swear, dude, I'm so dumb when, like, people start typing emotes. You know, when Velvet does that, I have no idea what she's talking about half the time. She just talks in emotes now. It's just... I'm gonna one time go to her home country and just think her entire country talks in emotes, because that's all I know, how she talks. Their national language is emotes. Sounds like a TikToker thing. Probably is. Quick question about healers and PoTD. Alright, I got maybe an answer. Come back here. Sage has shields. Solar has Eos. White Mage has the best pure healing power. That's about it. I would say Sage is good for mobility. I really like Sage for mobility. That was the one thing that really stuck out to me. And their damage was very high. Scholar, yeah, I would say that's about right for Scholar. Just Eos, that's it. Scholar is the best job when you're transformed. Because it's the only job that's going to heal you in transformation. That's really good. White Mage is just good damage. The mobility is pretty good. It has stun utility. A size is very good. And then appropriately, based on your sentence, I'm glad you have forgotten about the other healer, which I will not name since you did not name it. Because it doesn't exist. We'll do this tonight. What's up, Biftech? Astra has cool... Wait, what's Astra? I don't know what Astra is. Yeah, Warrior. That's right, the other healer. Yeah. True. Warrior's pretty good. There's something walking over. Oh, wait. That's not good. Whew. I don't know when that aggroed, but... What about talking in half emotes? The internet is for... and the internet is for 4. It's funny, because that's how I understand some languages. When you inject some English into your language, I'll probably pick up what it is. God damn it. Conjurer? Fair, yeah. I really would like the chest, but I probably get the gargoyle based on that positioning. What is the chest that I missed? It's a raising. Oh, I have a raising on. Oh, kinda forgot. I'll give this guy a chance. Okay, well, I gave him a chance. He didn't give me anything. I'll check the adjacent room, then we're gonna go. That's a silver. I'm out of here. No, knight. Stay. Damn it. PoTD, Sage has mobile shielding while Scholar has full damage to Both having strong these heals and reasonable single target damage in Royals and Dosses. White Mage has beautiful single target damage in passive regen. Isn't the regen 15 seconds? Or is it 12 seconds? Or is it 18 seconds? I forgot. Oh, this is not a good spot. I love how White Mage handles White. Well, now too, you know, with their update and everything. Oh, that's a treasure room. Nice strength pickup. What would you say is the reason people seem to generally not like Scholar and Palace? I've heard people absolutely hate and others love it. I honestly, I don't know. I didn't have too much of an issue with Scholar myself. It did take me a while to clear on Scholar, but I always attributed it to my inability to do it more than what the job had at its disposal, if that makes sense. So, honestly, I don't know. Is that really the only reason, Willow? Oh, Jesus. I mean, it's fair. I don't know, I guess it is going to be harder than White Mage and Sage, but I don't know. To me, it's like, in comparison to Astro, where Astro was a league of its own, this one didn't seem like it was almost like worthy of that differentiation. That's fair. Okay. Yeah, I didn't feel like that on my end on Scholar. To me, it was just kind of whatever. Shit. So it can get a little bad. I think I used the Affluence, right? Oh, come on, man. Really? Right as I'm walking past me? I can get this chest though. Ew. Watching? Ooh. Let's use it. She's low, I'm surprised too. Yo, what up, Aurora? How do you feel about Scholar, Mr. Healer Main? I said 95% in Darabon stream on the same topic. It's probably when I was sleeping. I only get the Darabon when I wake up. He streams at an awful time, dude. One day I'm gonna protest his stream times. Like, bro, what's wrong with you? Oh, that's not good. Sights? Don't come any closer! Don't come any closer! What the hell, dude? He traveled the whole map. Hello? Oh, this is gonna be really annoying. Oh, this is gonna be awful, dude. Oh my, and the other one comes into play too. I guess I can leyline seer then. Nope, wrong button. God damn it. I lost Ino-chan because I was too focused. Okay, down to 1. Scholar Kick conflicts with itself, and you can't use less trade really like Sage. Shield is an instant cast and requires more effort. You want sustaining potions more than the others. It has more MP issues than White Mage Sage. Handles both sports. In other words, it's the goat. In other words, it's the best experience out there. Okay, there you go. From Aurora's mouth himself. You got your answer. You got your answer, Henry. Better than whatever I can say. It's really funny because I mean, those are all facts about it. It's just I guess when I compare it to like Astro, where it's blaringly obvious that Astro is like weaker of all the 3 of them, it wasn't that obvious. Like maybe it was just I don't know. Like maybe I was worried about other things on Scholar than its lack of something, if that makes sense. Am I going the right way? I haven't tried White Mage and DT yet, but I don't know. I think I still wouldn't like it more. You wouldn't like White Mage more than Scholar. Okay. White Mage to me, it's like the standard healer. You know? Like that's what I think about. That's what I think about when I look at Gunbreaker. It's like the standard tank. That it doesn't do anything weird. It doesn't do anything, you know, too out of the ordinary. And there's nothing necessarily wrong with that. It's just, I do like a little bit more flair in my gameplay. Gunbreaker doesn't do that for me. It doesn't give me flair. White Mage, I mean, healer has its own flair. But I would say the other healers give me more of a flair feel, if that makes sense. Only Black Mage gives me flair? Okay, fair, Vula. That is a fair statement. I know you like reactive healing, and 60 Scholar does it the worst of the 4. I do like reactive healing. Well, to me, there's a fun part of that, though, because having to hard cast a shield when you're about to die, there's some thrill to that. And for some reason, I like that. Like, that never caused me any issues. I think I gave myself enough of a buffer to make it happen or something. White Mage has no shield and has a heal on DCD and pellets. Yeah. If White Mage had Venison and pellets, I'd probably like it more. Yeah, a shield on demand instant cast can be pretty clutch for a lot of situations. You think Gunbreaker has less flair than Paladin? So bear in mind, like, I would be talking about, like, 60, 70 Paladin, not necessarily 90, but yeah. I mean, Paladin, to me, having Clemency at least gives it a little bit extra, you know? There's something that's there that you can utilize from the job, and that's why, to me, it's a little bit more fun. Not by, like, you know, a large margin, but it's just a little bit more to it for me. Like, I'll always consider Dark Knight as my fun job in a way, because there's more to do with it, with the MP spenders and everything. But I like that about Dark Knight. I'm gonna get that steal. Didn't I have a Strength as well? Yeah, I did have a Strength. I know I did have Strength. If that was PoTD, White Mage would be strong. Yeah, what Roth said. You could probably do no steal Godfather. It's like a la Reaper style, except you don't need steal. Like the same functionality. Be kind of fun. What's with the no steal talk? Why have we come to this? It's your fault. You realize that it's your fault, right? Wait, wasn't there a strength? The hell was the shrine? Was it in the other room? Here. Damn it. Give me steel, and I won't have to. Uh-huh. I don't know where I'm going. I'm actually, like, apparently map illiterate on this specific floor, because I'm getting lost on the floor. The steel was a drop. No, the steel... Oh, was it a drop? No, I knew about the steel. I think I saw a strength. I'm not sure what the strength is. Unless I didn't have a strength. No, there's a strength somewhere here. Where the hell is it? I didn't use it. Must be in the same room that I was in. Unless it's in the exit room. I don't think it's in the exit. The same room? Okay, okay. I walked past it? Okay, 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 okay. Oh, that one. Okay. Thank you, Zabin. See, that's where chat's really good, you know? Alright, that's what I was looking for. Thank God I could check my chat log. Assuming you try Ninja No Steel 190, do you let the bombs explode? I think the only driving factor there, Ross, to me, is if killing the ad means you're taking damage. Right? I mean, like, with Ninja's mobile damage, you can probably stay away from Godfather post-Tank Buster. So... And then you could just save all your Rhytons for the bomb. And you just kill it anyway. Because you probably kill it with like 2 Rhytons and like maybe a range attack. I heard PoTD has a roguelike side mode. Is this it? It is it. No, the roguelike mode is me having to restart from level 1 every time I die. And then if I really wanted to make it a roguelike, I would just not use the items that I collected from the previous run. Which I'm kind of doing, but not really. Yo, what up, Nick? How you doing? Oh, back to OG. You got an MP. Hit the wrong button. What is this? I don't remember. Lust? Okay. I'll do it on Dragon. Yo, what up, MB? Hope you having a good day today. We have super fire machine gun Lust anyway. You may as well use it. My friends are dragging me today into M1S, even though I have vocally expressed my disinterest in a high-end rating in 14. It sounds like you have great friends. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll turn around and don't hate anymore. I'll say raiding is probably more fun with friends than, let's say, PF. PF, it's like you have to be ready for it mentally, and then it could be okay, but you could have some bad experiences in PF. If it's with buddies that you know and you're comfortable with, I think it's a much different vibe. Like, I would even go so far as to say, like, you probably will still hate raiding, it's just you won't hate it with your friends, you know what I mean? Like, I think there's a difference between the two. You're like hating it a different amount than you or that. Yeah, or that, yeah. That's also a fair statement. Yeah, maybe you'll just hate it, except differently. Like, I'll say this, like, I think if I could ever commit to a raid schedule, and if I had, like, a group of friends that would always do it with me whenever I wanted to, I think I would actually, like, do raiding and enjoy raiding. It's just, I'm very much, like, on the fly about what I want to do, when I want to do it, and it's a schedule that I would never want to impart on anyone. But then at the same time, if I try to abide to someone else's schedule, I don't think I'm going to like it nearly as much as I think I would want to. Because I've always said, my thing is, like, I don't want to be committed to a schedule when it comes to gaming. Which I always say is ironic because I'm committed to a schedule streaming. But it is my stream. I can do whatever I want technically on stream. Like, I'm not obligated to do anything. So I have choices. But with buddies, like, you know, I don't wanna let people down. I wanna be punctual. So because of that, I would start to not like it as much. Because I did, like, a couple of group things in FF11. And there are 100% times where I'm like, I don't want to do this today, but I have to because I signed up for it, and, you know, it's like, it's one of those things. It's just not my jam. When I log into this game, I just cheese my Winties. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah. I like the freedom of being able to decide what I want to do, kind of thing. I should have done an affluence. I didn't do an affluence. Oh well. You relate to that so much, Wallen? Yeah. I mean, that's really the main reason why I don't do raiding in this game. And I don't want to deal with PF. I've dealt with PF before. But I would need to have a very, very serious motivation to want something for me to do that. I'm not going to do it for fun, because it isn't fun to me. I guess I'll pull this one. You said you can do what you want in your own stream? You know, Perfy, I gotta tell you, man, some people, I would definitely say there are definitely streamers out there who will do things that they don't necessarily want to do. And there's a myriad of factors on there, right? Like, for instance, I mean, I've said this before, like, there's certainly things I can do that is going to boost the things in here, right? The viewership, monetary, everything. But there's a lot of things that are popular amongst content creation that I do not want to engage with. Does that mean I will not get as many views? Yeah, probably, but I much rather enjoy what I'm doing than doing it for a secondary purpose, you know what I mean? So yeah, you actually can have people who are kind of just, you know, grinding it out for doing something that they know is going to produce something, but their heart may not be 100% into it. Now, I make no judgment on it, personally. What you do on your channel is what you do on your channel. I can control what I do in my channel, though. But sometimes it just be like that, you know? When you gotta do the hustle, you gotta do some things that, you know will benefit you in one way, but you gotta suck it up. Crap. I fell behind so hard in chat. Hold on. Blue Ozma, I always say that. Gims has heard me very good. If Blue Ozma ever shows up, I'm in trouble. I cleared the last 12 turns in PF. You get good people and you get bad people. Yeah. So no one ever talks about the good. I've met some great people in PF. You remember the bad ones more than the good ones, for sure. The good ones are like, they don't stress you out. The bad ones stress you out. Honestly, a good PF player is probably better than most people in statics because you have to be more self-reliant. Yeah. It was supposed to be a funny. It's a funny. No, it is a funny. It's just, you know, sometimes I take things seriously. No 500-day subathon? God. You know, I wonder if I could ever do that one time. You know, the subathon idea. I don't know what I'm gonna cite here, because this is kind of ass. Oh, thank God, it's not in that direction. Miss Chila! Wow, Chila's still on her olds and still kind of bringing back her schedule very slowly. Chila, how long is it gonna take for you to get back into your normal sleep schedule? I'm gonna go this way. It's too hard to stay awake at night at the moment. Fair. I mean, I imagine you gotta peel it back like hour by hour, like you did to peel it back to like get ready for raid. So, yeah. How's the PoE 2 going? Yo, what up, Cannon? There's a good chance people are willing to do PS to do ultimates, and specifically to get past the first mechanics. Have a higher percentage of skilled players who are confident enough to queue for stuff like that. Yeah. I didn't get any chests. I'm gonna have the strength steal on the boss, which is less ideal, but it's fine. Good. Five stream streak! Holy moly, that's the biggest one I've ever seen Sheila have on this channel. You know what? I'll list later. I need to buy a new microphone arm since mine. Oh, okay, gotcha. So is Pin gonna just hold up the microphone from here on out? Dude, I hate that. I keep getting visually like weirded out by my ley lines. Can you read this for Sheila?
Zeth Sun Sun Balano, truthless of Shin Ovar, wore white on the day he was to kill a king.
Yeah, I read it out. Are you happy? It's like you're married or something. Goodness. Hey, what up, Pin? Good morning, or whatever. What time is it? Good afternoon, evening? I don't even know what time it is. Morning? Gonna lust here. Excuse me, gonna lust here. Here. Okay, pretty good. Not in ley lines. Perfectly timed. Still had a little ley lines left. I think there's a zombie that's gonna spawn like right here. Almost. Oh, it's a little close. Couldn't get that off. It was a little slow. I got rid of the ads. I don't think I killed this in time because I kind of spent a little too much time trying to kill the ads. Almost would have gotten this in 2 cycles. Which would be as fast as Machinist, by the way. Not quite. Missed it by 10%. Hmm. Let me out! Alright, palms are good. No complaints there. Let me catch up in chat. Look at that. Pinned is also streaking in my chat. Let me catch up in chat here. I also don't do ultimate, only savage. And you run into a lot of people struggling with stuff in there, even at the late proc points. She screamed like a black canary at the microphone stand when she cleared through. Yeah, my scream broke the microphone stand. True. I mean, it is a little coincidental that your microphone stand broke since the last time you streamed. Yeah, I won't do Savage PF. Ultimate PF has been pretty fun. I want to go into Fru PF at some point, but gotta learn the strats. Do they Yo, Sadie! What's up, Sadie? Thank you for the raid, my friend. Do they like very quickly get a UPR? What do they call it? What's the thing that they use in Ultimate for like the universal strats? Do they try to get those up quickly? Is there like a whole committee that does that? Like PF cleared pretty freaking fast, so there's some gamers out there. Dang. Why do I remember something about Wind Magic doing more in zombies? Oh yeah, Wind Magic does still do more in zombies, JC. That is actually still a thing. We actually tested it on Pictomancer, and it's still a thing. Savage PF is usually pretty comfy, but do you have to sort of expect that a bunch of parties will just be nonsense because one to several people don't actually know how to do mechanics. That's how Fresh Free looked like. People running with zero clue what's happening. I find it most tolerable when I go into like 2 or 3 other friends. Yeah. When are we doing UCOB? Some point after today. No, it was literally right after we cleared that it broke. Yeah, because you screamed so hard. Sorry, now they're up so fast. Dang. Sadie, how was your stream, man? You got the crystal! Congratulations! Was that the goal, Sadie, or are you gonna go for top 100? Oh, I'm sorry, top 300. People still complaining they were getting updated. AM shot caller and a static change my mind. One is a person, one isn't in a team game. Oh my god. Sadie, thank you for the raid, guys. Check out Mr. Sadie, who's been doing a lot of PvP recently. And then does a lot of Deep Dungeon, one of the best Deep Dungeon runners in the world. Best on controller too, I would say. I would argue that. Has been doing some variety as well. Sadie, what's the next variety game you'll play on stream? I've seen Sadie play Persona before. He just finished up the Elden Ring DLC. So he does a couple cool variety games on his stream as well. Do you have one lined up or not yet? I got like 400 credit. I'll keep queuing until the season dies, just see how it is. Gotcha. Sure. Well, I hope you're having fun. I mean, I guess you had enough fun to reach Crystal, so that's a good thing. Like, I remember my season 1 when I wanted to get Crystal for like my last hurrah at PvP. I just wasn't having fun. Like it was a fine ride, but it just felt like such a slog to get over to Crystal, and then I just didn't want to keep going. 4, ooh, okay, nice. I hope you enjoy it. I haven't played, the only Final Fantasies I haven't played are 3, 4, 5, and 6, and I know a lot of that section are favorites for people. I just haven't gotten to it yet, but I will one time. Okay. But yeah, welcome in. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon here, guys, if it's first time here. Now, currently, I do some variety, and I think we're addicted to PoE, so that's probably what I'm going to be playing for a while. At least I'm playing that off stream for a while too. So, but yeah, but that's what I do over here. So thank you for watching. We're doing a Black Mage Palace of the Dead. We're actually going to step into 151 coming up here. So we got 50 more floors. Let's see how this goes. I thank you guys for watching. I'm going to hit an ad here, because I usually like to hit ads in between sets, but we'll go right in. So thank you for watching. Let's go! Ads going up. Okay. We food up. That is not technically food, but you know what? It's fine. Shop tea. Nice ley lines. Yeah. At least I get it right back. I want that chest. Any more shoppies coming? Not at the moment. Do I get the gremlin? Nope, not right now. Okay, I'll use it. Oh, that pudding's taking a crapper right there. Look. Couldn't find the toilet, so he's got to do it at the edge of the thing. No one's looking, I swear. You got it, Mr. Sadie. The benefits of Black Mage, I can do it while weaving in between casts. Easy game. You're looking? Yeah, of course you'd be looking. Pipe lady! Yo, what up, alright? How you doing? Up, up, up. I'm gonna kill the shop D. Nope, he's on our way. That's a silver, I'm out of here. What am I looking at? Dang. We were looking at a pudding taking a crapper. Taking a poop. Does Black Mage get double? Yes, it does. Yep, it does. It does. It does. It does. So you'll see the charge on the ley lines. One reason I was kind of excited to do a Black Mage here. It basically is just like triple cast Sadie. When they added it into the game, it wasn't like a level requirement. You just already had 2 charges at the very beginning. Kind of wish that was the case for Reassemble, but I mean, look, Machinist really is struggling Palace of the Dead. It needs some help. So double Reassemble would have been really good, in my opinion. But it's alright. Maybe next time. Yeah, true. Yeah, oh my god, double hammer on Pictomancer? Ugh. Ugh. Thanks for sitting through those ads, guys. I appreciate it. I'm gonna clean this floor out in case I get anything good. Like a mimic or something? I don't know. Is this danger? No. Ooh, I'll kill these 2 and then we'll go. Oh, the pudding is taking another... Dude, he ate something real bad. He went back to that spot again. Hey, oh, he's done. Alright. Let's send him out of his misery. No more stomach problems for you, sir, ma'am. So, my friends, I had a running joke for all of 7.0 that nobody suffers like a Pictomancer. Just give Black Mage triple cast level 30. They should at this point. Gonna lurk. Alright, good luck, Serratic. Have a good one, man. Pictomancer's in shambles. Not having full hammer combo is really rough too. Well, not having the 3rd combo to your motif Mog Palm, whatever, I forgot the name of it. Such a good battle theme. I'm gonna aggro this anyway. Another shop here over there. Oh, you didn't die. I don't think I get this off. Oh, you'll. Two. Yeah, I didn't have to leave the room. Got my steel back. I want Picto stomped into the ground with nerves. Dang. Not before my guide releases. I'm still delaying on. I really think all they have to do is move some potencies out of Motius into the 1-2-3s. I think there's a fundamental problem even if they do that. They probably need the paint castings to have some sort of potency tied to them. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a Picto fan, so I'm just be like, okay, I'm happy they're not doing anything to it. It shouldn't be like this. Velvet just wants to play Black Mage again. I remember seeing the chart for Ultimate where like they had all the damage charts for all the jobs and like Pictomancer was just well beyond everything else. It was in its own category. Well, even a bit stronger, right? Because it's like way stronger right now. Dang, the Octopath music is coming in strong. Oh, I have haste. Oh, I'm like a 90 Black Mage. Hey, Rory. I didn't want to fight you right now, but I guess I'm gonna do it. God damn it. Cynicism. Okay, that pot's blocking my entrance. That's a strength I wanted. Actually, this wasn't the best idea. Hold on. Oh. 2? No, that's 3 kills. Okay, check this chest here. Check that chest there. That's a shrine. That's mine. I have a witching in the other room. I think this chest is a bronze chest, and I think I'll just pass it because blocked by pudding. I may look at the donut room. That's about it. Nothing here. Alright, let's go. Delete Gunbreaker, damn. A lot of people like the Gunbreaker. I'm not one of them, but a lot of people like the Gunbreaker. It's a DPS. Okay. Oh my god, Pin. That is, that's a copy pasta right there. Ow. Oh god. Dude, once I see a crit, it's like panic time. I'm not healing. What is wrong with me? I don't even have a shield that I can use, so... Oh, I should have ended with... Damn it. Should have ended with, cold. Oh god, that's double. Nice timing. I mean, I wasn't supposed to take that anyway, but still. Okay, I have a potion back. I want to take care of the patrol before it sneaks up on me. Hey, Hilarious. God, leave me alone. Blah, 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 blah. See if I can find a target really fast. That's a landmine. I was thinking like, oh, what if I have a landmine here? Do I want to do something with it? I don't really think so. I could do that one, though, because he's looking away from the thing. I also have Witching. Oh, it's an imp. That's great. Okay, good enough. We'll take it. I think that was an intuition that I left. Let's go. Pretty good on time. So what up, Hilarious? I play this as picking some good songs today. HP down, at least I have abilities. Safety. I love how Pin decimated that conversation with that one copy pasta. Gone, deleted. That's it. Oh, god damn it! Hate everything. A waste of a witching. Little sluggish, home from work. Want to sleep, but also don't want to sleep. The struggle is real. I think a couple people in chat feel like the same thing, so. With a copy pasta that long with that many emojis in it, simply no valid account argument. Exactly. Okay, you're gonna die first. Gee, it's too bad you weren't able to feel like you wanted to continue your near replicant playthrough, because you would have heard this song in there. Shit. Now I'm getting burned because I had to use the witching earlier, which didn't do anything because I still had pucks. So that was a witching because I have HP down and both of these do double attacks, and that would be a bad situation if I get unlucky with crits. Near replicant. Yeah, I know. She didn't have a good experience with the game. Well, like, are you gonna maybe, like, try to play it off stream or something? Yeah. It is a good game. It is a game that, like, you don't want to get spoiled on that game. The story stuff are very sensitive. Like, yeah, like the story stuff are really, really sensitive. If you know it beforehand, it kind of ruins it, in my opinion. "10 years ago?" Well, okay, here's the thing. It came the new Near Replicant came out like 3 years ago. Now, it's fair that it was a remake of the older one, which came out like a long time ago. However, there are changes to the new one that don't exist in the original. But generally speaking, it will follow the original, so. Like, from my understanding, there were like semi-significant changes to the original, from the original into the main one. Imagine playing Undertale on stream. You know, our buddy Zuon, who was here earlier, she did. But she had a good time. I watched her whole playthrough, and the mods were like on top of it, and she actually like survived and everything. It was great. Yeah, it was a good playthrough, because Undertale to me is in the category like Hades is for me. Like, everyone always tells me, oh, you should play Hades 1. And it's like, I would love to, but I can't, because I've seen too much of it, and it just won't do anything to me, because I just basically know the whole game, the whole story. Like, it's gonna be a waste of my time, you know? And Undertale is in that same category for me too, because the very first time I ever knew what Undertale was, I saw a speedrun of it in GDQ. But that's all I knew, was a speedrun. And Z's was the first time I saw like a legitimate playthrough without any weirdness to it, which was kind of fun to me, so. I think it was 3 or 4 years ago that I streamed it. I could just look at like when the VOD was, but I'm pretty sure it was like 3 or 4 years ago, yeah. Liked it better than Automata. I like it better than Automata overall with like theme and everything. For some reason, like the pod manager, I don't know if you're heavy in like watching people play games and whatnot in Twitch and everything. A lot of times when I watch someone play a game, sometimes, you know, the quote-unquote influencer part of it does kick in for me, and it's like, oh, I'd like to play that too, and then you get the game, right? For some reason, every time I watched Automata, it never did that to me, and it's nothing against the game, it just never pulled me in, unlike some other games have. So I never really wanted to ever really play that game. Now, I watched a lot of it, like, I watched like a full playthrough of it and everything, I watched multiple endings and whatnot, but it's just one of those games that I don't think I'll see myself playing, because it just isn't in my interest. But when I played Replicant, really liked the way that game went. Fortnite? Aida loves playing the games I hate, I swear. Aida plays Fortnite, Aida plays Kingdom Hearts. Goodness. For a game like that, you need mods who are hanging through your entire stream. Yep. Delete any hint. Yeah, you need like stream delay and everything, for sure. I need to play Hello Kitty Online Adventure. I always said, look man, if Hello Kitty comes out with a game and I can be a necromancer with a million pets, I'm probably gonna play it. There's no point in playing Hades since it's a roguelite where you can do the runs repeatedly. Of course he doesn't do any content. Well, to me there's also the story attached to it, Bula. I understand the basis of the game being a roguelike and everything, that part I get. I think it's also the story part, and also like, okay. Bringing it into PoE a little bit here, I'm staying very blind on anything. I was actually tempted to look up some of the legendaries that were in the game, but I held myself back. I'm like, no. The reason why I like playing these games right now is because I don't know what's out there, right? Otherwise, it starts to become an optimization, min-maxing focused farm, which has its own credits and merits and everything. It's just, I don't want to do that early. I just want to be like, I want to salivate over something that may or may not exist. And that's what it was with Hades. Like, okay, like I saw all the weapons get played, I saw how the playstyles go, so me it's like replicating something I've already seen, whether it's good or bad, and to me that's not as fun as me coming to the conclusion and discovering it. You know what I mean? Like there's a very specific part of that interests me more than just simply, you know, playing the game, I guess. Gameplay spoilers are a real thing too. Yeah, and that's why and also it's like, I mean, I'm not starving for games to play, right? There's lots of them out there, so it also comes down to like, well, I'd rather just play this other thing, kind of thing. The issue you had with Automatus' pin before we moved here, I come home from work and play a little bit for the first time in a while, and I couldn't get sucked in. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like the environment or something. Like, the story is great, you know, but yeah, it's something about just the game in general that doesn't click with me. I never got into Kingdom Hearts either. Dude, I played Kingdom Hearts, Sheila, for like 1 hour, and I couldn't stand it. And it wasn't even because of the story. Like, I think I would have liked the story. I just couldn't stand the gameplay. Like, am I really gonna do a traditional JRPG average game? Like, times, I don't know how many games there were. So I just, like, stopped playing it and I never went back. That's a lure trap. That's an aggro. First time I tried Elden Ring, I quit after like 5 or 6 hours, not sure why. Second time I tried, I got through it all. Ross, did you do that on stream the first time? And then follow-up question, do you think streaming helped you finish the game? I played 15 kind of like that. Picked it up when it was first released, the day of when it was first released, because hey, new game. I always play the game the series for better or worse. Played 15 hours and just did not care. Came back in 2020. And that's probably when it got better too, right, Bula? Like when it had like the DLCs come out. Like I beat the base game, but the DLCs I didn't feel good about the DLCs just because of like you know, the whole how they were added into the game and whatnot. It was just kind of weird to me, but I actually didn't even end up playing the DLC. Yeah, I didn't play the DLCs either. I think I got the season pass, and I just never got to the DLCs. Oh my god, this ley lines, dude. Every time I use ley lines, I get so thrown off because I feel like it's gonna park like where I land and not the initial bit of where I cast it. Every time. Having played most of the DLCs for Elden Ring, I can see why it can be Game of the Year. I don't think like that's gonna bring up the discussion of like, do you think a Game of the Year should be a DLC or an expansion? And it's like, I don't think it should be. It's gonna be really interesting if it wins Game of the Year. Really interesting. Like, there's gonna be a lot of angry people and a lot of defenders as well. I think streaming it did help because it put my time in blocks. I wanted to play it, but didn't let myself. Gotcha. Gotcha. It's just the right space when I wanted to stick it out for the main story. Yeah, you know, Vula, that's like me with when I played 8, 9, and 12. 3 Final Fantasies that I played and never got to beat. But I did concede to doing a walkthrough, which gave me motivation to finish the story. Because, like, you know, a walkthrough can tell you how to do things, but it's not going to tell you what the story is, and I wanted to experience the story. That helped me motivate to get it done, but that's like for me, that's like catastrophic levels of like, I just want to beat the game. Because you know, I would rather not have to look up anything, but it's like, if I want to beat this game, then I better do this. Otherwise, I'm never going to beat this game. To everyone in chat, change your mind, yeah. It doesn't matter what wins in the end. People are too invested in something that doesn't matter. Also true. Hey Pan, if you want to watch me, I'm gonna stream the Game Awards on Thursday. You wanna watch? But I'm gonna be in 14 though. Fortnite is my game of the year for 2024. Didn't you put more hours into Kingdom Hearts though? Depends on what your metric is, because the DLC easily has 20 to 40 hours worth of gameplay. Could have been a standalone game. Ah, but it wasn't a standalone game, right? I think could have been. I think the argument that people would make is that it could have been, then it should have been, but it wasn't, so. Why didn't get 14 get nominated for Game of the Year? True. Did you see its release? My steel is gone, I gotta pay attention. Yo, what up, Cog? Did you stay alive in PoE? Impossibles? Oh my god, that's our buddy Impossibles. Let's go. Frog Raid, what's up, Impossibles? How was your stream? Guys, that is our buddy Impossibles. And fantastic streamer, Variety14 as well. And they're always so kind to me in our community. So be sure to check them out. Literally saving lives IRL due to their IRL job. But I hope you are doing amazing. I'm doing great. We're on Black Mage today. Everything's going, I would say, smoothly on Black Mage. If you want to see some solo Black Mage, then you come to the right place. Because we're trying to go for the clear. Oh, God. Oh, come on, dude. That is illegal. We're doing some solo Black Mage in Palace of the Dead. Well, welcome in, guys. I'm Angel's Demoness. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We do some variety. And my variety game at the moment is now PoE 2. Path of Exile 2. We just recently finished Dragon Quest 3, and then I had been playing a little Satisfactory and a couple other games as well. I like the JRPGs, I like the open world city builders. Right now, it's PoE is the flavor of the month for me. Oh, wait, I can check this room. I didn't check this room yet. I didn't check this room yet. That's gonna aggro. Well, welcome in, Igor, Eldritch. They don't want me getting that chest. I'm not gonna get the chest. I mean, I could be more patient, but it's fine. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Sit tight, relax. We got at least little less than 44s to go. I did stay alive post the boss, but I died to on Sorcerer. Wait. Oh, you stayed alive post the boss. I died to on Sorcerer. Okay, so you parked what, one area after that part? Because I saw you beat the Executioner, and then I had to do my thing. If I played Terraria, I did not. You parked right after that. Gotcha. I've not played Terraria. I know what it is, but I never played it. I think I'm gonna be a Thunder Mage right now. Damn it. We were doing some ulti prog. So far from 114 games to how far are you in ulti? I imagine through or another ulti. I said I was gonna become a shit. I was gonna become a Thunder Mage right now. That's a silver. That is nothing. Yep. 391 hours. Oh my gosh. But that was a replay. Like, you played it again, right? Both collections, all achievements. You haven't beaten yet. I'm 23 hours in, though. Dang, look at that, all that time. That's the exit. Okay, we're going this way. I initially bought Terraria like 2018 or so. Bounced off it super hard. I recently gave it another try and found myself super engrossed to it. I mean, they probably got a lot of updates since then too, right, Ackborn? Not to mention you have a lot of collabs that are happening, like Stardew collab with them, Pal World is collabing with them. I know Core Keeper, a lot of people were talking about, felt like Terraria, so I feel like there's a lot of like seeds that got planted from that game. A lot of like, oh, you should try this game if you like this game kind of thing. They kept up with the game in time. Yeah. I did see a speedrun of Terraria on GDQ one time. I don't know what the category was. Phase 2 intermission. Nice. Let's go, gamer. That's amazing. Congratulations, Impossible. Are you doing... I imagine you doing it with a static. Fortune. Okay. I lost my Eno-chan. I think there's a chest up here. There's a little bit of an ass chest to get to. You do a fire one here. Noda was a nice roguelike find. Noda. I remember hearing about that one. Oh, I'm not healing. Hopefully I don't have to pull something else. The damage on is actually hurting on top of the pox. By the way, some people were asking about pox earlier. I think you can see it on stream, yeah? Humors are corrupted, causing damage over time. HP generation is also stopped, and damage dealt is reduced. So it does all three of those things. In case anyone was curious. And of course, that's a hover over, so you can just see it in game. I don't remember what chest this was. Oh, it's Fortune. My humors? Not the humors. hoping I don't need another kill. Oh, thank god. Oh, Sheila's singing again. Sheila broke the other microphone arm. Sheila broke it all again. She broke the microphone arm before she even got the new one. Streamers are corrupted? They are corrupted. What are you talking about? Added like 5 more debuffs on top of it is basically a Mortal Breath. True. I heard that as well. Was only half paying attention. Wait, what happened to my TTS? Did it break?
Kick.
Oh, never mind. Just kidding. I just bought one, but it won't be here till Saturday. Ripperoni. I guess Pin will truly have to hold up your microphone when you're streaming next time. Damn, dude. She was on a coffee break. What if she want to be back tomorrow? What's the difference between the shitty one and the respectable one? What's the difference? I have no abilities. Oh frick. The shitty one is just this. Oh, okay, okay, got it. You just hold yours with your feet? Damn. I always knew it. No. Liz. You know, 16 battle theme isn't necessarily one of my favorite battle themes, but I do still like it. Like, I don't think it's gonna be like top 5 for me battle theme wise for Final Fantasy, but I still like it a lot. Every time I hear it, it's pretty good. Jill, you're queen? I keep forgetting its ability gone. Damn it. This is gonna be a... I'm not gonna like this fight. We also drop chest everywhere. How the... Okay, I don't have fortune on. How do I manage to kill 2 enemy imps that did both drop a chest? What the hell? I think if you didn't hear Soken for the last 10 years, I would have been more amped from it. 16. So wait. So are you saying that you actually don't like it as much simply because you've heard Soken for 10 years? Is that what you're telling me? That's fair. You know, that's a completely fair thing. I just want to know if that's what you mean. It is interesting, because I think on my end, like I hold no connection to who made it. And yeah, like there is a... It's always funny because I remember what's his face? Alex McCullough, when they were trying to figure out who was gonna do the music for 16, and like they analyzed the intro song and it was like full of choruses, and I'm like this, and he's like, this is Soken. He always used choruses. Like that stuck with my mind. It's like, oh yeah, like I guess composers do have like their set kind of themes of how they do their music and stuff, but I feel like with me, how I like if I were to rank the Final Fantasy battle themes, I think I hold no like bit of that where, because I've heard it for so much, it sounds too much like something. Does that make sense? You know? Yeah, I keep it like a standalone thing, but that's a fair thing. I think I'm not at the point where I feel tired of Soken's music. You know? I think maybe because he's been so varied with a lot of his songs that maybe it keeps it fresh for me. So it's like I'm okay with it. feel like if a music composer keeps going back to the same thing over and over, then I'll start to get a little. Oh wait, I need that strength. It's the last floor. I need that strength. Do you get that feeling from those at the point 2? I never did it. I never did, so I'm curious how it would see. Shit. If they both come this way, I'm screwed. For some tracks, yeah, but I feel like the shift between NAS and PS1 helped just how it sound on the track they had, whereas Soken always had the modern instrumental. I can see that. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. That's completely fair. And I never actually thought of it that way. Like, I always just handled all the songs kind of standalone. I think it's only until I started hearing more chorus in, like, 16 that I'm like, oh, this is very Soken. And I'm not sure I got tired of it. But it started to get very... I don't want to say repetitive, necessarily, but... It's like, oh yeah, this is a Soken song, right? I got a very important question to me now that you showed up gameplay. They showed up gameplay in 14. Are you gonna try to get... Yes. Logistically, it's gonna be a problem, because here's the thing. If I actually do that, I need to get my hand cam back, and I need to do it on a phone. Because to me, it's not legitimate, even if I do, like, BlueStacks or something. Like, we have to do it for real. So, like, we'll have it on the screen correctly. It's just I'll have a hand cam into my phone, hitting the phone button. And I mean, it's easy content for me. Like, that's like, yeah, of course I'll do it, because that's gonna be stuff I can do. The nice thing in 14 itself is that Soken is not at the only composer and arranger. That Soul Flare might give me a problem. It's very Soken, which I feel like is a great compliment to a composer, that someone can identify the stuff, but as a listener, I think I'm getting tired of it, even though I think it's good. Yeah, no, that's completely fair. Yes, that's correct. I'll have some time to see how it is. Like if they do it on release, I'm in trouble. But if they're gonna do it like from 2.0 and then start moving up, it gives me some time to see how I can make this logistically work. I may have to do like I may have to do it where I don't have a webcam on and I just have the hand cam, which will be a lot easier. Because right now, my problem with my desk and trying to do a hand cam is if I try to do where I have the stand and everything, you will see the stand in the camera and I can't do anything about it. Like, if I tried to have something, maybe like from the ceiling maybe, but I think that's too much. Like, it really has to be up close to my hand, but I kind of tried it with my new desk setup and then kind of gave up really quickly. But anyway, it started to not become that important because for some really interesting reason, when we have the keyboard overlay that we have now, it was like only up until then that people actually noticed that I'm playing two-handed with the keyboard, because everyone started noticing the UI more than the old one. So, to me it's like, okay, well I guess it's good enough, I'll just keep this one. Unless it becomes necessary again. I think I do 1 fire 4. I can do 1 fire 1. I don't want to drop another ley lines because I took so much damage in the other one. 1 fire 4. Already halfway done with this fight. I think I can get a fire 4 off here. Okay. I think it's a 1 fire 4 into 1 other one. The 2 fire 4s and then move. I can get this off, I believe. Oh god. Oh, a little late. Okay, didn't take the dot tick there, but that was a little late. Gonna move here. I'll do the big damage. I should have hit that earlier, maybe. Eh, no problem. Okay, palms are good. No complaints. Let me catch up in chat here. Yo, what's up, Thurin? How you doing? No, yeah, Heaven's Ward 3.35 is House of the Dead. Yeah, you said it right there. And 3.35 was the beginning 1 to 50, and then the patch after that was going to be 51 to 100. Can I just say one thing about the UI? I've always been very surprised by the location of my palm window. It's like a bit weirdly in the way of seeing stuff as I look into it. Ashigar? You know, I gotta tell you, Ashigar, for me, it's just, that's where, I think that's the default thing for where it was. And sometimes when I look at my UI from like, you know, maybe just like, I kind of whiplash over to my screen and then compare it to like some of the other guys that you have. Like, you have a lot of people who keep their palm window off and then turn it back on when they need to. But I've always wanted to have my palm window open to always know what I have available to me because I feel very blind if that's not there. And also, again, that's just like the original spot, and I just kind of got used to it, and I didn't really want to move it anywhere else. A lot of times, I don't, like, even I think my hotbar UI is very default with a couple adjustments, right? Sometimes I'm just like, this is what the game wants me to do, so I'll just keep it like that. And I know there's a lot of customization, but I got comfortable with it, so... I'm on the right side of history, though, and is a palm window always... I don't know, I get... Honestly, I get anxiety when I watch a lot of you guys, when the palm window's closed. Because I'm always looking to see if, like, raising's up, if the other thing is up, if the, like, I always get so anxious. I'm like, oh, how do you guys play with it off? I get it. Like, it obviously gives you more screen real estate, but I think that section of my UI is just, I don't care what's over there. Like, I don't, like, and it's transparent, too, so I can see through it if I really need to, but, you're interested to see how the mobile version will be like? You'll need a secondary cell phone to have your palms. It'll be like, it's gonna be like the, what's it, the Nintendo DS, right? Which had 2 screens. We'll have to have that, where we'll have, like, the Samsung Flip, where, like, one half is the game, and then the other half is the Pomander listing. Can you imagine having to panic witching, and then you, like, fat finger, like, 12 other Pomanders at the same time? Spinning on mobile confirmed? Someone's gonna do it. I don't mind, I'll try to do it. You're gonna see me, like rotate my thumb on my phone. I don't understand how people play with palms hidden. I have to look at it all the time. No, Ashiga, I'm with you 100%. I wonder... Will a Prime sub count for the 16th? It shouldn't. Now, Twitch gift subs, Ruby, should all be always a standard, so it should be gift subs. Now, it also does imply that, like, you could do, like, a regular sub, but I think the wording is just ambiguous because it says purchased or gift a sub. Which I think probably implies a new sub as well. Like, if you do a new sub, you're technically buying a sub. I don't know. I'm just gonna assume it's just gift subs. The palms stay hidden in the bag. I think most people have it open all the time, but a few don't, and I can't stand it. Sadie and Finn off the top of my head. Mage has hers off whenever she did Deep Dungeon. She had hers off. I remember. I legitimately have a Samsung Flip. I love that phone. Oh, nothing against it. It actually looks like a really cool phone, Acklorn, and I haven't updated my phone in a long time, but... House of the D's! Yo, what's up, Arcane? How you doing? I keep the pawn window closed and habitually toggle it on and off constantly to check it. People are just gonna pair, like, 20 phones together, like, monitor. That's a lot of horsepower. That's a lot of horsepower. It's gonna become pay to win, though, Biff Tech. You realize that, right? Pay to win. And they'll go. They are gonna have a monetary plan for. Oh my god, how is the monetary plan for 14 gonna be? Is there gonna be like an energy thing? You can only do MSQ like once a day or something. Bring it back to the FF11 days where you had to literally wait 24 hours to continue to MSQ. That was a thing in 11. You had to wait the full day. Z Flip is sick. I finally got one a couple months ago and abandoned Apple once and for all. Nice. I also tend to be more willing to leave it open when things start getting interesting, more likely to click. See, that's... Okay, so therein lies a partial issue with what Rory said. Not to him. You're great, Rory. I like you a lot. Because of how I have things set up, for me to have to close it is a hassle. Because... what do you hit, Rory, to open the thingy? Like, do you hit, like, the character thingy to open it? Like, how do you open your palm thing? Because logistically speaking, it's a lot of steps for me to get to it. Like, yeah, I could hit C, but then I have to worry that I actually get to the right UI. Which I think always I should be, because it becomes a priority UI. But I would have to worry about that. Like, it's like one extra step to get to my palm. So that's also one of the reasons I keep it open. It's just a lot easier. Now, I think, I don't know if Sadie's still here, but, like, on controller, I think you can probably close it with, like, maybe the touchpad or something. And it isolates a button for that on controller, which is why I can see it being, like, a little bit more less thinking to do that. But for me to, like, go hit C as another button to hit on my keyboard and then hit another button to get to the palm, it's too much for me. Whether you keep your palm window open or closed during your runs. Foot pedals for palms? You could. I do have a foot pedal. JP Midnight waits, exactly. Yeah, and for us it was like, what, 11 a.m., 12 p.m. for Eastern for that thing to kick back in. That was interesting. 10 floors for 24 hours in PoTD. I'll do it. You guys want to see a 24-day stream? I'll do it. I'm sorry, a 20-day stream? I'll do it. C is toggle walking for me. I think Alt C is my character sheet, so damn. Yeah, that's a lot of steps. I think you can access it by a touchpad when the menu's locked on the screen. Otherwise, it's start then X because the menu defaults to the character. Okay. Team palm window open. Yeah, because I remember it from when I tried controller. I think it was touchpad to the thing. But I kept it open because that's just how I'm used to it. Interesting. Okay. I will step into the next set. Gonna hit ads here, as we always do in between floors. Ads are going out, and then we will go into 161. I'll probably take a small stand-up break after the next set. Hit the restroom before we do Behemoth, because I don't want to botch Behemoth again. So, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in a little bit after the ads, and we'll get prepped for the next set. Let me update the title, let me catch up in chat, and then we'll step in. Oh, I didn't change... Dude, I keep forgetting to change the notification. It says we're going into Palace of Dead White Mage. I keep the palm window open, says C-Box. When the game tells you to wait until tomorrow, and you have to ask IRL tomorrow, in-game tomorrow, you legit don't know. Anyone with the palm window closed path is a psychopath. Damn. I like to keep it open, but I close it for stressful pulls. Wow, that's actually interesting, Thurin, because you would think it's the opposite. Like, wouldn't you want to have it open for, like, stressful, just in case you need to hit something? Again, I'm not like saying that you should change it. What I'm saying is, to me, like in my brain, that it makes more sense to have it open. But I imagine you want more focus So that's why you close it, so there's less, like, things in your face to look at. That's so interesting. Oh, I love discussions like this. You want to try to close always? Try to have the team closed. Palm windows open for COG. Have I tried Mercenary? No. I only play one job. There's only one job that exists. I didn't know that there are other jobs that exist. All I see is that when you pick the selection, everyone's already dead. I just picked the one that stays alive. Which boss do you not like in Deep Dungeon? One for each. I don't like 130 for Palace. Serby's kind of boring for Heaven on High. I hate floor 10 for I hate floor 30 more than floor 10 for EO. I would say floor 30, but floor 10 is a very close second. For some folks, the more visual stuff there is on the screen, the more distracting it is for whatever they're trying to do. I demand brain time just being present. No, yeah, I like the whole concept of like information overload. You know, that's something that you have to like always be aware of for certain people, because the information overload can be too much for people. 100%. I mean, want someone to close because they're used to bigger UI. Their windows are still so much bigger, so they don't have too much screen space. Yep, Sadie is a closed palm person. I'm trying to spin wild accusations to Alright, let's go in. Let's do it. 161, and then Behemoth. Oh wait, I was about to raising. Damn. I'm already thinking Behemoth. Oh, well that's useful. Do this. Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, if I probably toggle my palms just for the sake of pressing one button on zero amount of time. Why 30 EOE? Why 30 EOE? What the hell? Why 30 EO? Because it's so long and boring. Maybe because I also did it too many times. That's probably also a thing. You got more issues with my camera tilt angle? Isn't this like default? Shit. Okay. Time to reach. Welcome back to the ads, guys. You missed nothing. Locking the palm window is a third party too. Imagine if every time you had to pick a Pomander, 3 random UI windows would open up first. Every time. Because it's always hilarious when, like... It's always hilarious to me if I forget that I'm not chatting. Like I have to hit a button to get into chat, right? Because I don't have direct chat on, otherwise I can't hit all these buttons. But like, if I don't do that, and then I just start hitting my keyboard, like you start seeing all that come up, you know? Like everything just starts clicking all over the place because I don't have it up. It causes a lot of mayhem. Best thing about 14 is being able to position the camera's viewpoint to move my character lower. You know, try it out. So there have been times when I get the opportunity to do like the fan fest and like, you know, like the challenge Steve and like gaming conventions and stuff for Final Fantasy 14. I gotta tell you, when I'm not playing Catgirl and I play any other race, it throws me off tremendously. When I did Lalafell for a little bit because of the GDQ incentive, like I could not get over the camera angle. Like it was so weird to me. Like Lalafell, I'm like looking at the ground. You know? So I'm so used to this, but once you start changing your character proportions, everything goes out of whack for me. Like I'm very sensitive to it. Please type the name of the Pomander you would like to... Goodness. Even like when I was Bunboy and Hume, like the default character settings and like that they have there, I'm just like, it's just so weird. This game feels weird to me. I don't understand it. I tried out a character in Dynamis when Aether was in thousands. It felt so odd playing a shorter character. Yeah. Chest there. Chest there. Patrol coming. Alright, let's go this way first. I don't need to pull you. I need to pull you, but I need to watch the patrol coming in. I'm gonna actually commit to this area and see which way he turns. He is going where? My way. Well, remember that game before? When House of the Dead was popular? They had, what is it? Type of the Dead? Where it's basically House of the Dead, except you had to type all the sentences. I never got the privilege of actually playing that game, but it looked kind of cool. I don't have MP. You would watch me play a typing game? Are there a lot of typing games out there? I think the only one I know is Type of the Dead. I'm sure there are others. Do Sage. Type that one out. Samurai. Do Samurai if you're a non-Japanese player. Cryptmancer, the one I played on stream. That is... Oh, that is right. Did you have to type words on that? I remember you guys playing that game. I thought that was an interesting game to watch. Oh, well, I accomplished nothing by going all the way over here. Except being chased by a patrol. I'm gonna try to make my way out of here. I'm gonna wait for the Conal to come out here. Imagine, yeah, we had that challenge where you had to type all your skills out, and then someone would just have all the skills on a notepad and would just copy-paste everything. It'd be so funny. You know, FF11 was that. You could like, you know, like when you set up your macros, they were all like /MA fire target. Like they were all like the original like the original commands for all of them. So you could theoretically type all of your abilities in 11 if you really wanted to. I mean, I guess you can do it here. It's just the game is too fast for that. Windower macros actually used... Oh, did they? Really? I didn't use the Windower macros. I used the basic game macros. It was really fun having an entire macro hotbar full of equipment swaps. It was so funny in 11, like, when I played Ninja, I had an equipment slot for every single spell. So there would be a point in time when, like, when I'm fighting something, you just wouldn't see my character. Because I'm just swapping every single thing. Because it would just keep blinking out of existence. Had a really funny experience today, Sisterin. Was trying to speedrun 111. On floor 18. I realized I haven't picked up a lust for the boss. Oh! And you're banking on that. Oops. You could link your game macro to a text document so you could use longer macros. I used it to change gear for my spells. I was Black Mage when I was using them. Gotcha. Somehow made it though? Gamer. Well, at least you saw it by 18. That's enough time to probably pivot your strat, maybe, you know? To really step the pedal on the metal. I have two options here. I think I blasted a rage there. Hey, there you go. It would suck if you walked into 120 and then you're like, oh, oops, no rage. It's like, okay, well, GG. Planning for a 3-minute fight and you actually needed 4. Caroline left. See you, Caroline. I didn't see the chat. I got 2 engrossed with Twitch. If the Croc aggroes, I'm doing a strength. But I may do a strength on the next floor. Is it a winning kind of day? What's up, Caddy? We're doing pretty good so far. Well, we'll see. I gotta get past Behemoth and then we'll judge it from there. Don't need to go there. Can't you call macros from 14. Is that a plugin thing? Can't you call macros some macros in 14? I think so. Ooh. I think I'll be fine, as long as I don't go dumb again. Like, I made a dumb move on Behemoth last time. It was just completely on me. Also, a very decent attempt so far. I might be managed to speed 100 to 140 again, with leaving like 2 rooms worth of mobs on 139, because it got really tight. But 139 made up for it. Nice, nice. Man, that's the second time or third time you've done that now, right? Oh, I hit the wrong button. That was a nice... Ah! Game said strength. Oh well, I shall strength. Intuition. Okay, that croc's protecting. I think I can kill this croc without too much of a problem. Just gotta believe in my kiting skills, that's all. Lost. Did I check that other test? I guess it was probably an intuition. One pull. I don't know where the exit is. Found it. So I have only one more clean pull. Second time, got comfortable with more dangerous pulls and knowing when to pull more. So to have new mobs for the last GCD, last few GCDs on the previous pull made it smooth transition. Gotcha. Nice. Time to addle. I am not healing. I'm not healing. I repeat, I'm not healing. Still need to manually input prompting as a controller player. Wow, last remnant kicking in back to back. Let's go. Okay, Beam Dino, switching. Beam Dino over there. Okay, I'll use it for you. Kind of a little overkill, but I'll just do it. Three candidates there for me to pull. We'll do Meme Dino first. Oh, I didn't believe in that. I should have been fine, but I didn't believe. Have more belief. Ley lines for 2 seconds. There is a chest here. Gonna record some nicer pulls on... But that's a matter for another day. Yeah, you got this, Lauren. I'm excited to see what score you get for that one. I love that you're keeping to push yourself. I kind of wish I had a similar motivation, but to me I need a little extra motivation for me to do something like that, which is getting my score kicked off the leaderboard. I think I get the Dawn here. sight. Oh, that's useful. A lot of chests. Okay. Oh, we have the trap here. The infamous Stonehenge trap right there. You hug that corner, you dead. Probably won't be much bigger than my previous, which is behind. You never know. But you're gaining experience and you're getting better each run, so that you take as the win, huh? Another strength? Okay. I'll kill the wyvern. Exactly. What's up, Mercy? How you doing? Happy Monday. I think it's still Monday for you. Sir, that's illegal. Sir? Good pickup. Good here. Just climbing our way back through on Black Mage. Second attempt, last time we died on 180. We're almost back to there, assuming I don't die here. So I keep forgetting my potion. Any other candidates? No, there's a patrol coming at some point, but not yet. Oh, Ino-chan. I'm sorry, Ino-chan. I'm gonna get the strength now, because I may not come back here. Does anyone know how you get the Twitch pet on once you've met all the requirements? Yes, so it's in cosmetics. You just so once you get the confirmation on your notifications on Twitch that you got the thingy, you just go to cosmetics in your character and you pick the pet and it'll be there. I was wondering that too, and then I just literally I didn't log off. I didn't go to the PoE website. I also just made sure that we were, like, you know, linked. We had the account linked and everything. And then, boom, got it. Yep. How you doing in PoE, man? Or lots of people are feeling like they're getting their butt kicked in that game. I mean, I'm getting my butt kicked, but I'm also doing it the really hard way. So I have no excuse. I like with the flame ball. Alright, have a good sleep there and recharge for that next run. And tell me how that goes. Alright, doing good on this run so far. Especially when the game keeps giving me clean floors. Can't complain about that. Let's see. One candidate over there. One candidate over here. It's ruining your life. Yeah, get it. Keep dying. I mean, also, it's an added layer of difficulty to me for PoE. Because it isn't simply knowing the mechanics of the boss. You actually have to have some type of, like, correct kick for your builds and stuff. Like, you need some type of, just good connections with your builds. Good synergy with your builds. That's the word I'm looking for. Good synergy with your builds. And I think I've progressed into that now. But that to me is game knowledge. That's all it is. You play around with something, see how it works. You gotta be open to it. Like sometimes I gotta peel myself away from like, you know, a build that looks cool to a build that is going to be good. Mylodon. No, no. I would say... Okay, I will admit this. As much as I want to run, like, minion only and, like, minion forever, my issue right now, though, Gims, like, maybe it's later. Like, later I can do this. But, like, 2 of my abilities, which requires me to have corpses, is a pointless ability, because I can't create corpses on a boss. At least at the moment. Don't tell me if I can. No one say anything, because I want to find out, because I didn't look ahead of my skill tree, but I know PoE 1 has something that you can make corpses from an ability, and, like, that would completely change everything. Like, I could actually run a lot of the other ones that I have, but right now, like, doing your basic ability that they give you on Earth, which creates minions from corpses or, like, zombies, I can't use it because I can't use it on bosses. It's pointless. And they don't persist after bosses either. So it's like, my hands are kind of tied that I really can't run that at all at the moment. Ooh. It's a Is it a rainforest or is it an what kind of forest are we talking about? Do I want that chest? No, I'm out of here. Huey's ability was really cool for that. Okay, what's it called? Yeah, it was all you got it in the beginning. You got it from the beginning. Yeah, I forgot the name of it too, but that was awesome because it would just summon corpses from the field and then boom, you had corpses. And then that allowed me to sustain summons. But oh, thank you, yeah, Desecrate. But again, don't tell me if it's there. I just haven't looked ahead. Like, I'm kind of guessing that there is one, but for now, at least in like Act 1, I have nothing to just manifest corpses, so I can't use something like that. So it's like, it just disables one whole ability for me. It kind of sucks. I can't run like full minions, but I do have a minion build that is not necessarily reliant on minions, but it does benefit a lot from minions. And excuse me, boys, I got some business up ahead. Hope you guys are doing well. How's your day? Good? How's it? Shit. Oh, this is danger? Okay, well, guess what? I found danger room. At least that room doesn't have a trap anymore. Alright, how are we doing this, guys? Where's our exit? I don't even know where our exit is. Alright, let's take care of this one. Crap. I was expecting him to move forward and he didn't. So from my memory, I believe I cannot sleep the Mylodon, but I can sleep everything else. I don't know if I can sleep the pterodactyls. I can't remember. I actually have a cheat sheet because of my Picto guide that I'm still working on that tells me, but I'm not gonna open it up. We'll just find out right now. This will give me an answer. It is sleepable. Okay, so the only thing I can't sleep is the Mylodon. I'm not healing. Yeah, I still have to solve the problem. Oh, the exit's right there. Alright. That means we're pulling this. I'm just gonna clear a path to the exit, I think. That's all I want to do. I don't think I want to kill any more than that. Actually, you need to be a little careful. I don't have auto heal. Nope. I wasn't looking up. Oh, damn it, and I lost Ino-chan. I think when PoTD put in that ability, it would solve the problem for so many other games that had necromancers and like, yeah, I imagine. Would definitely imagine. That angle would aggro the Mylodon. Pretty sure I'd aggro this dinosaur if I tried. Oh, he just moved. Damn it. It's fine. Hmm. Damn it. Damn it. Gonna have to fight a bit. You got a blank. Dang, we had a lot of people request them. Let's go. Love it. Okay, I still can't get through at the moment. It looks like probably the Mylodon I'll take out right now. I want to wait around too long. I mean, I had to have killed a bunch of these regardless, so... Great, and the patrol just... I'm not healing again. God damn it. Ugh. Really can't drop that damn potion. That's good. It's fine that I fought this. I was wondering if I could get lucky and just pass on by, but I was asking a lot. Not healing again. Okay. Not a terrible thing. We had to kill a couple extra ones, but at least we got a raising and a strength. Can't complain about that. Funny enough, desecration being used for minions is never the use case. All about being fuel for the corpse explosion. Yeah, corpse explosion is always gonna be like a mainstay for lots of builds. I mean, I would love to entertain the idea of like constructing corpses and then going for that route and see how it goes. Like, I would totally force that build. But of course, in PoE 2, I'm not quite there yet to really. I'm only in like freaking. I just made it to Act 2. Because I don't know, I keep dying or something. Really weird. Keep having to go back to level 1 and everything. Funny how it works. Why are you an imp? Better just kill this fast. I'll just kill this. It's gonna aggro regardless, so I'll just kill it now. Back to 1. It is back to 1. Literally back to 1. The other abilities that use Corpse Fury were grade 2, one that made volcanoes, even one that made orbs. Oh, that sounds cool. I never got far enough to try that. That sounds amazing. Maybe you want to reinstall? No, try the new one. Play the new one. Do I keep your stash when you die? So the stash, yes, actually, the stuff you put into the stash does persist through the playthroughs. So you could theoretically, like, I was actually debating the skims. Part of me was wondering, what if I got up to the part in the story where you got the support gem and then stocked up the stash with support gems and just kept deleting the character? Like, I could do that if I really wanted to. But then part of me is like, yeah, I should train and understand the game without cheesing it like that, you know what I mean? Also makes me wonder if, like, if that was the strat for, like, maybe some of the guys who are higher level. And I don't judge, I mean, the game allows it, right? So, who's to meet the judge? But I wonder if that's a legitimate strat to, like, bring up your character. You gotta miss Velvet. Gotta pay 30 for the new one. You do have to pay 30 for the new one, that's true. Yeah, sure, why not? I love Triceratops. There's nothing there. I gotta hold back on dropping esoteric Twitch chat memes. It might go over my head though if you do so. Not sure about your class, but support gems, at least the lowest ones, being pretty meh. Hold on. There's a couple that are making a difference for my lower level builds, so I like them, but yeah, it might depend on the class that you're playing. Oh boy! I looked into the future for that one. I have a shield. I just didn't want to use it at that very moment. After I got that crit from the thing, I'm like, we gotta sleep this thing. There's no way. Also, did forget I had Raising on. I did forget I have Raising on. I was under the assumption I actually did not have Raising on, so it's a good thing. True ethical hardcore. $30 for a game of PRT 2000 is nuts. Other games are taking 70. Other games are taking like 80, aren't they? Black Mage should deal extra damage on this set because Dinosaur is already dead from giant fires and explosions once. Yeah. Velvet always looking for ways to boost the Black Mage agenda. People forget lizards are weak to cold spells due to their cold blood. Black Mage still has it though. They have cold. Resolution. Oh, this has to go. Love fighting the Triceratops. Technically, you're not buying the game, you're buying early access. You're still buying the ability to play the game, right? So nice steal. Alright, which one of these silver chests will explode? Oh. Are you kidding me? Oh, not that one. Well, it's gonna be like a minimum 6 months, I think. I think they said that too. It's gonna be like at least 6 months, which is typical early access. But that's minimum. I mean, things could change. I mean, if the game is like weird, then they're gonna keep working on it, right? That's where early access kind of gives you the advantage of that. I'm not beating this. Oh my god, I'm beating it. It's like cast. Dude, I'm pretty sure my Fire 4 actually finished after the gaze attack, but then I turned before that, so it counted. So funny. This game is very funny sometimes. The other BS early access? Well, I mean, they clearly stated, to be fair, right? I mean, you know, hey, you get access for X amount of time. Like, what do you call it? Early access for, like, 14 was that, right? I mean, they clearly stated that you had access to that, so... I mean, it is, I mean, as noted by, I think Cog was mentioning this, because it is true. I mean, they do use the same terminology, early access there for a game release, or early access, like early access literally, you know, a couple days before the actual release, or early access because we're still testing the game, help us and send us feedback, early access, which is, you know, commonly used in like Steam and everything. God, that is a crit monster. Yeah, frick me. Exactly. Exactly, Miss Velvet. I didn't time it right. You call it BS when they have a thing. Wasn't that what they did for Starfield? They used like an added amount of cash to play it like a couple days early. Because I mean, for 14, it wasn't additional money. It was just do it before release, and then you can get in. So it was pretty simple. Before had it. Before had it? Did it really? I don't remember. Really? Did I play it early access? I don't remember. Maybe I didn't play it early. No, I didn't play it early access because of that. Oh, I remember now. I waited till the full release till to play the game because I wasn't really sold on wanting to play it that much. So I backed off and just waited for release, and then I played it on the Tuesday. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of. I mean, yeah. A lot of Ubisoft games have done that if I rank the present, and it's a pre-order bonus, but it costs half the game. Yeah, like they give you like some digital stuff too, right? Like a mount or like some bonuses on top of that, and then boom. Okay, let's not forget to sleep this guy. I think it's after this Fire 4 I can sleep. Nope. After that Fire 4 I can sleep. Oh, you know, champ. I remember Ashigar. So I had been playing Final Fantasy 11 for a very long time. Like maybe I was like 3 or 4 years deep into that game. And I didn't play any other game because I was committed, I wanted to get good, and it consumed so much of my time. So I finally, like, I started to get into the situation where, like, you know, it's like, oh, I want to try another game, you know, I want to get a little bit of a break from 11. Very first game I play, and I see news of SimCity. And I'm like, oh my god, I love SimCity. Like, this is a game I'd be looking forward to, like a new revamped SimCity. Like, it looks amazing, like the music and everything. I got the game on release, and then I loaded up, and the game was an online-only game at the time, and it only had 4 servers for the entire world. And you legitimately couldn't play for like a week because they had to add servers. And then I remember telling myself, I'm like, is this how games release now? What the hell happened? This is awful. The worst release I've ever seen in my life. And then finally, they thought it was a great idea to be like, oh yeah, you know what? We're gonna have an offline mode. It's like, why didn't you have that in the beginning? What? I got, and because of that, I got a free, I think I got Dead Space 2 or something for free. Because they gave away, they thought, you know, hey, have a free game on us. It'll mitigate your concerns about this game. Plus the maps were super small. It was such a weird thing, and it's like, after being removed for so long from actually playing a game release, it was so weird. Do I not have options? The piss key. The travesty of SimCity. You can disable online only by setting a... Really? Wait, is that still a thing, like, right now? Because I know that they tried to do it, like... They tried to... that's probably fine now, but... There was a login queue where if the server was full, it would just start a 20-minute timer and you launch it to retry. You could just restart the Puch, try it again. I just remember I was trying to look at the forums, I could never get in. At least on the day of release. And then finally I waited like, you know, X amount of time before I was able to play it. It was like not a bad game, but... And then they released the mobile version of that game. Which wasn't bad either, but... It wasn't great. It wasn't also great. Single player online forcing is... Yeah, well I mean, we're talking like 2000... What, 10? 2009? So, I mean, back then, I guess it was a thought that was acceptable. So, I mean, they still do it now, to be fair, but... The entire game was rife with fake problems. Dang! I wasn't smart enough for that, for sure. Was not smart enough for that. Okay, we have multiple bogeys. Like, at least 4 bogeys, and 2 Triceratops is blocking my path. So that's a great pathing right now. See if I can get anything good here. I'm gonna hold on to that steal until I get to the boss, but I gotta make sure that the boss is clear. The exit is clear. Amazing floor. It's max of DA. Told us at the last minute that we must do XYZ. Oh crap. I dropped the Inochan reading chat. Really bad. Hold on. And they did the dumbest version of those things they could. Uh-oh, a lot of birds. There's one in my rear view mirror. I stopped playing WoW for... Okay, I need more... I need less birds flying at me to read that Ashigar. And there's less birds. Preferably one less bird. Stopped playing WoW for a good and thought I would play something similar that's not involved when you mix up an MMO. So I said I'll try 14 now that I say it's good. So I spent the year learning the game. All jobs 20. Got to Heaven's Borderland. Thought, hey, I got some try. Let's try PoTD solo. Good call. Hey, you're stuck here forever. How does it feel? Poor Miss Velvet. It's always the birds that are getting her. Dude, all of the chests are blocked by freaking Diplo. Then shortly after Mass Effect 3 came out with all the on this DLC you can actually... With editing, oh my god. That's hilarious. I love how you know these things straight up. Wait, hold. Hit me? Okay, good. To get some, at least semi-precise timing there. Can't wait for DD4. You're gonna do it blind? Join me in sharing notes once we finish. Okay, so is there a chest over there? Negative. That's a ooh, I wanna get out of this floor first. Hold on. We have a strength and steel here. It's just the way to do it now. Do it. Join me. Join me in the blind runs. Today's the game's being physical releases with digital content competing across some weird issues. A couple days ago, I had a run die in 85 because of being sandwiched between crawlers and getting 3 minutes in a row. Yikes. Yikes. That's a way to go. Yo, what's up, Hanky? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Adel. Hit me. It's that second batter horn that hurts. Okay, this has to go. I don't know how far I will come, but I definitely want to go blind. I did a blind kind after all the deep duns and start PoTD. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna toss an idea out there, guys. I mean, I know Frosty has done his share of like his share of the world racing hold on, like information and stuff, right? So like originally the whole world racing thing was kind of on his shoulders because no one else was doing it, and he would ask the teams, "Hey, how's your prog?" So what if we do something like that for those who want to go blind? Would that sound cool? We have like a spreadsheet that like people can just go into it, because here's the thing, right? I mean, if I'm going blind, you're going blind, I would love to hear how you're doing. You're not gonna come into the stream and tell me because you don't want to see anything ahead of it. So like if we have some like outside source to record and to report it or something, like all 5 of us can tell each other how we're doing without actually knowing and seeing any visuals, because you can also like take a picture of your death, but then at the same time you could crop it and everything like some people do, but it's almost like, you know, if you're sensitive like me to spoilers, you want to see nothing at all. You know, so I think that would be nice for the people who are going legitimately blind, so you don't see screenshots, you don't see anything. It'll just be a self-reporting situation. And at least this gives you maybe like a judgment of like how you're doing, how someone else is doing blind, you know? Just like what for, yeah, and also a spreadsheet where it's like a doc or a spreadsheet that also shows I died, my first attempt was here, my second attempt was here, my third attempt, like how some of you guys hold spreadsheets for your prog and stuff. I think it would be kind of cool to see how everyone's doing without actually seeing how everyone's doing, you know what I mean? That knowing others' progress is a form of spoilers. That's fair, because it does add pressure and stuff, right? It's like, oh man, I'm not keeping up and everything. Well, it would be an opt-in kind of situation, right? I mean, you don't have to participate, obviously. You have to be the one to update it. But that is also a fair thing. I wanna keep that in mind too. Okay, we're good. But I think part of me, like, it would be two things, right? I mean, would I feel a little different if, like, someone clears in front of me or something like that? It's like, yeah, I guess. And of course, you know, it's like the honor system, knowing, you know, if someone is actually using information or whatever, you kind of have to, you know, trust each other. But I think maybe a lot of us would feel like it doesn't really matter what someone else does, but it would still be nice kind of see how your pacing is. Maybe that's how I would like to see. Because when I did it, what do you call it? Blind? Really didn't know how other people were doing at all. You know, I mean, especially because maybe you can tell me on stream, but you didn't want to get spoiled yourself. So I don't know how everyone is pacing in terms of their own blind prog. But it'd be kind of cool. If there are like-minded people like that. I should ley lines at some point. I know when to ley lines. Ah, damn it. Right here. Oh man, I was hoping to do that with the ley line still here, but I'm gonna have to move after this. You're sure some people will clear with... Well, I think there's gonna be a difference, right? I mean, getting the first clear like a world race will require like a lot of information learning and everything on the fly, you know? And there's nothing wrong with that. But I do feel like you're not going to be able to do both categories. You have to pick one. You either go for World Race, which involves a lot of strats there, or you go for the blind run, which will be just figure it out, you know? And it's the internet. It's going to be hard to, obviously, like, you know, for everyone to be on the same page. But I think a lot of you would be on the same page. I think that's all that's important, really. It's the guys that it matters to most. I hit the wrong button there. I'm just gonna commit to it. CD fail, so good for a spreadsheet version. It can be, but that's why I think it's a little different, because it's like, I wouldn't want to see a screenshot either. It's like, I want it to be as neutral as possible, where like, you can't take any information away from it. That's why I think it's a little different. I'm gonna have to deal. It's a little late on that sprint. Okay, he just got out. I don't... Oh, wait. I kind of messed up that ley lines again. Like, once I got hit, I got very panicky there. Still have my shielding if needed. Oh, damn it. I didn't realize I got interrupted. It wouldn't matter because I didn't have the right spell going. I think I get, weighted here. Sprinting now. Ow. No, no, no. We're not gonna risk this. Okay. Good. Pawns are just solid. I can't even complain. The one witching was for the mimic, one lust, everything else is the 3. Good. Alright, let me catch up in chat here. Could also be giving like a floor appropriate tip without spoiling people on a full set if someone asks for it. I used to know, Telio, you didn't die all the deaths until you know most ways to die and void them. Each mob in PoTD is actually a dead player spawned as a mob. There's differences between WoW invading and DD. Execution makes matters a lot more in scenarios. They were committed to a bad chat, but thought it could work, and then they saw us for ahead and went back. I know I'm not clearing as fast as I will, of course. For Ross, another mail on Robo. Seems like Mog Pendium. Imagine an in-game deep dungeon compendium. Imagine. 5-inch 2 will probably be really good. Going as I assume autos are not going to be a thing again, but who knows? Either way, tank would be fine without steel. Could save boss. I'm going warrior for me for Deep Dungeon 4. We're getting Deep Dungeon this expansion pack. Yes, we are. Like at least they said we are. We're not gonna get information C-Box until a little bit from now. Probably like I would say maybe another couple months you'll see some information possibly. Wait until we're in 7.2, then you're gonna probably see some things trickle in. That's why I think tank is a good choice. Middle of the pack in damage, good at surviving mistakes. Because, like, I would trust my ability to manage my Pomanders, right? And it's more about... So, if it's very similar to EO, tank is going to be huge because it'll let me live. And really, I really only died on... aside from, like, maybe a couple enemies in, like, 91 or something, I really only died on the bosses. And Warrior would probably save me from the bosses, unless, of course, you know, you get really big penalties or something. Other funny thing you realize is just because you know mechanics does not actually tell you how to dress them. Hey, I'm trying PoTD Dark Solo and Dark Knight. Is there anything I should be aware of specifically for Dark Knight? Also, what's a good rule of thumb to avoid traps? Well, first Azuru, I'm gonna do this one. We're going to link you that one, which didn't link because I did it as a quote. Okay, so for 151 plus, I definitely highly recommend Mr. Darabon's video because he tells you where all the traps are. So if you're worried about traps, especially in the higher one, that's one thing to check. Now, generally speaking, here's my rule of thumb for traps, okay? And I'll go back to your original question as Juru. You want to be hugging the walls in general. That's how you avoid many of the traps, but not all the traps. Now, on Palace of the Dead, I only remember 4 specific locations that have traps along the walls. Azure's fine? Okay, Azure. I only remember 4 very specific traps that you can hit if you're hugging the wall regardless. And there's only really 4 of them. So I memorized those and I'm good to movement. So I'm a lot more free in 151 plus. Now when you're talking the cave, like everything under 150, the rule of thumb that I go for is this. I will not go through a room. I will not go from point A to point B, from one room to the other, unless A, my path is clear, or B, I don't have something on me. Because you basically want to mitigate as much as you can from a trap ruining your life, right? Because maybe even if you hug the wall, you hit a trap. Well, you want to keep the variables as low as possible. You hit a luring trap, at least you're only dealing with 3, not 4. You hit a frog trap, at least you're not pulling something with you to die with the frog trap, right? It's like you're keeping those variables as low as possible, and that's my rule of thumb generally through everything under 150. Now, at some point, you can get comfortable, you know, you can go through the rooms, but whenever you kind of see me do setup files, you'll see that I tend not to go through the room unless I'm ready to either use something or the enemy I'm fighting is, like, about to die. So that's one way to be really safe. But hugging walls is usually the greatest asset you could have in general. Now, to your original question of anything you should be aware of Dark Knight specifically, you know, get used to your Living Dead, because it could be really good for landmine plays. The tank runs are usually pretty straightforward. I mean, you know, if you're doing PoTD, definitely take a look at Behemoth, because that's always going to be the one challenge everyone's going to go for. You want to be a little aggressive on Pomanders. Like, I always like to open with Strength in a lot of floors, and if not, like, all the floor ones, open with the Strength, because you gotta, it's good to get ahead on tank in general, but Dark Knight as well for tank. Keep pulling on Dark Knight, you know, don't find yourself kind of standing around. Make sure that your buffs are going to be used out when they're available. Don't be sitting on them and then not fighting something. So you want to make the most usage out of your attack buffs. Those would be like the best general things I can give you. But Behemoth is always going to be the big one to check out. Corrupted Peasant. Any advice on palm usage on floors 181 to 190? With Dark Knight, I timed down the 190 boss and had 30% left. I did hit several high kill counts. I like the flight opener nowadays. Corrupted Peasant. Start with flight in 82, 83. Aim for a rage somewhere around the last 4 floors, hopefully the last 2 floors for a double dip, and then kind of fight through those middle floors. Heavy alterations. Oh, Azure, I appreciate the follow. Consider alterations for like 85, 86 to get rid of flood dragons and all that stuff, so you can have things to fight. But almost the same thing I told Azu in terms of like just moving, pulling, keeping your buffs on. But also, one thing I'll toss out there, Corrupted Peasant, the thing you may want to also be very, very aware of is it does help when you have really good palms leading into 181. So if your palms are kind of not that great going into 181, then you also want to look at maybe trying to get better at 171, have more palms going into 181, and then it'll kind of help you, you know, going forward. So one thing to think about. I don't know how your palms looked, obviously, in 181, but just in case that applied to you, something to keep in mind as well. D4 was like the... much like EO, for better or worse. We'll see how they do it. There's an in-game DD Companion plugin if you're that kind of gamer. Just loading the boss with 0 info. Yeah. Especially since we don't know the Puch situation. Also true. Yo, you're welcome. Are you dropping the blue snowman? Am I like myself? Am I just gonna personally hand it to you? I mean, that would be kind of cool. Kishi, by the way, is talking about this one. It doesn't start now, next week. It starts next Monday. I have the command already, though. They're gonna do 3 gift subs for a mount in 14. I don't know if I'll stream 14, Oh, let me also link this in YouTube, because this guy, like, this is not gonna apply to YouTube, so this is gonna be a Twitch thing, but in case you guys are curious. I will definitely stream next Monday on 14, and then next Saturday on 14. I just don't know about during the week. We'll see how it... But yeah, that's gonna start up. Okay, I'm gonna take my actual stand-up break. I'm gonna stand up, stretch, hit the restroom, and then we prep for Behemoth 171. I died last time in 180. I know my mistake, and I will hope not to make the same mistake. So let's see how this goes, right, guys? So BRB, thank you for watching. Ads are going out, and I'll catch you after the ads. Alright, let's continue. Let me see. Anything else? Alright, let's do this. Well, it's not really my nemesis. I have died in 190, 180 a couple times. It's because I was silly. That's really all it is. I was silly. Alright, let's go. Thanks, hold on. Raising immediately. Let's do it. Time for Black Mage landmine plays. Mini landmine plays. There's one right there. Someone got a free ride. Keep an eye on the timer. I think the sleep is gonna be big enough for them to get hit with it. Or apparently not, alright. Three seconds on the sleep on the Cyclops. Flower. Oh. Oh. Another one coming. I would say it's semi-clean. The other Dawtrail was gonna be risky, but we got through. Right between the legs on that one. Ooh, not that way. I thought landmine plays would be healer tank only. It is. I wouldn't recommend it, but like, you know, we have sleep, so it's like, may as well. I'm feeling ballsy. Well, that's not good. Ow. What's a landmine play? That's one thing that Dark Knights will definitely do a lot. So landmine play, pretty much how we describe it, is that when you have landmines here in 171 to 173, which tend to be a little bit of a higher count, you get a bunch of enemies towards them, and then you hit the landmine, because landmines also will affect the enemies as well. So I'll show you an example here. Hold on. So I'm gonna hit the landmine here, right? It hits the enemies as well. And now they're at lower HP than they were. They dropped down by I believe it's 80%. It hits me too, but in certain situations you can make it safe as such. Now Dark Knight is one job that can definitely take advantage of that, because you're a tank and you can do things like that. And that's where Living Dead can be useful as well. Landmine play is asking a few mobs out on a date, but then they don't like the food. I'm just gonna go. But then they don't like the food. And all turn on you at the same time, so as a self-defense mechanism, you blow them up and yourself up at the same time. That's another way to explain it. Yeah, I would kind of agree with that one. Taco Bell. What if they want to take it out to McDonald's? How do you feel about that? They're gonna DC on the McDonald's Wi-Fi and lose the run anyway. Dang. Are you speaking from experience? Just watch the mobile job action trailer. Did they just release a new thing today? Is that why it's kind of being talked about? That's a little close. Watch the random click reacting to that. Oh, gotcha. Okay, Bobby's still the old one. Oh, another landmine. I want to quote what a friend said. What what a friend of yours said. Why does this look like your average PF rando in a farm party? It's just pressing the same thing over and over and over again, mostly followed by dying to everything. They had to make it true to form, Velvet. That's what it is. You need the correct experience of Final Fantasy. Where are you going, Cyclops? Oh, this is another thing you could try to do, Azu. This is the one thing I like to do on tanks a lot. The silver chests have a chance of exploding. Sometimes you can get it lucky. Oh. But if they explode, it's almost like a free kill. You just have to make sure your HP is above 70%. But I'll do that all the time on tank, where I get an enemy near a silver chest, I'll pop it, see if it explodes, and then take advantage. Those time-saving things are things you do on tank a lot. I would say I don't typically do them on a DPS, but sometimes you'll see me do it if I feel like I'm safe. It'll be one-button macros. That's gonna be the thing. The true reason they were trying to go into one-button macros because they were setting up for mobile. Oh. Game's like, hey, you could have just used this instead. Thanks, game. On casters with Tisiphone mobs, I always sleep them next to the chest at 69%. Specifically 69. So what if it goes to 68? Do you sleep them? Or do you just pass and let them live their life? That's not happening. No? My McDonald's offers 30-minute Wi-Fi codes for every $10 purchase. You have 2 hours to redeem the code. Is it? It's really? Do you do that, Willow? Or do they do that? Sorry, do they do that, Willow? Always on and always shit. Maybe that's why. Maybe the good internet has a limit. If you want to have actual good internet, you gotta pay for it. I'm losing strength. Do I re-up the strength? Probably not. Well, we don't stay in that one though. I have no witching, so we have to fight this. Not my best mimic. Need a mimic hit for the same sound effect. I'm gonna at least check these two before I decide to do if I want to do a purity. Limited edition Mickey D's Wi-Fi? Yeah, for sure. That is gonna block me. Oh, maybe not. Do you need to order food in order? Do you need food in order to solo PoTD Paladin? Nope. You can clear without food. Period. So no biggie there. Interesting. So here's kind of a flow chart that I have in my head. Right? What did I say earlier? Someone asked me about the alterations. You know, what do you do about alterations on a tank? And I was like, well, tanks and Fizz range, I'll always use them. DPS, I won't. Well, here's the condition in which I use one. Because I already have Pox, I'm not going to care about having a Mimic later, because I already have Pox. Like, kind of, to me, it's like, okay, whatever if I refresh it. I already have it, I'm committed. So I'm going to use that alteration, instead of using the purity, and see if we get lucky. I can handle Mimics. So I'm not too worried about that right now. we'll go from there. I'm gonna drag this with me. Necromancer attempt redeemable with every... An attempt, by the way, an attempt. Only 30 minutes. Imagine healing, not me. Hey, Wolf, you wanna move? Today, preferably? Okay. Do I risk it? Didn't have a chance to respond. The answer is just yes. That time I was lucky there. The Thunder Dot feels so useless in Deep Dungeon. It's not as good as it was before. It's still a thing. Like, you want to use it. It's just, yeah. But unfortunately, this forces me into a Serenity situation. Because I'll be unable to survive this floor, but... Okay, so I'm gonna once again use the Alteration, because I have one. I'll use it again. While I still have Pox on. And we got the Serenity back, so who cares? I think Aurora's HH Bard Sword was done on Mickey D Wi-Fi, so there was some power there to unlock. Was it seriously? Damn. New challenge, find the crappiest Wi-Fi to do Deep Dungeon on location. Aurora Moon did it, so can you. I need to get into the jive of my casts. Right now I don't feel like I'm jiving with my casts like I was last time we were here. Evacuated from home because of storm, didn't have Wi-Fi. Man, committed. He committed to it. That is a creator right there. Safety? Sure. Truck stop Wi-Fi. I'm gonna get double hit here. Why not? Aha. Who's the blinded one now? Okay, that was much better with the kiting. Did I worry about standings before? Not so much. If you have like 20, you're fine. On tank, you really don't need them until maybe about 90 boss. Or the 100 boss for sure. 100 boss will probably make you use a couple. But by then, if you're starting from floor 1, you'll have 20 because Aida will give you 20 at 450. So you'll have a little bit moving in, but you certainly don't need it earlier than that. Especially on tank. Tank, you'll be fine. Unless you do like crazy pulls, like you do like multi-pulls, then you may need to have a little healing, but if you're doing 1-to-1, you'll be fine. I actually had someone ask me, which is pretty coincidental. Someone asked me about how the Paladin PoTD run looks like on the beginner guide to Palace. A lot of nice questions. Oh. Doing 1-to-1, yeah. I mean, it's not too bad in Palace to do 1-to-1. You know, it may feel like it takes a little bit of time, but you know, you're understanding it first and foremost. No need to get really too crazy about it until you start getting comfortable. You know, it's very possible to pull wall to wall, but you'll need a little bit of extra healing for something like that, or at least a little bit of a better understanding on things, you know, so... But we all gotta start somewhere. almost like my PoE 2 journey right now. Started off my playthrough killing every single thing alive, and now I'm like basically skipping everything. And we're still making attack too, and I'm very happy about that. Don't kill me. He's gonna double attack me, I think, so I'm just gonna chill. Ow. I don't know if I want to do the Y sense. I'll do it. Oh, Ino-chan's gone. Rip Ino-chan. Oh my god, get off me. He wouldn't stagger. Didn't even wait for full HP. Nah, dude, we don't need full HP. Did you see him? Did you hear that? He moved for like a little second. If you stayed before Mage, would it reset it? No, he would still go to the timer. Okay, so extreme example here. Let's say I pulled a Wycent with a sleep, right? We opened with a sleep, I teardrops. And then you waited for the full duration of 30 seconds. The moment he comes out of it, he goes straight into the thing. Because it's 30 seconds later, so it is still the pull. Okay, fair. I didn't have good options here, but we're still going. This, by the way, this is the progression you want to make on Black Mage 100%. You want to get to the point where you're not using a steal every single time, because these things, I would say, are certainly candidates for stealing. Especially if you're like, you know, first time doing Black Mage, but you need to get to the point where you're not stealing here. Because it makes a massive difference. Let's see, it was only a requirement for monkeys and black mage 180 170. I would say you can get away without that on monkeys too, but it takes it'll take a lot. Now I'm in a pickle though, because I only have wolves here. That's gonna be fun. Let me just see if the other room had something. No. Oh, yeah. No, I'd rather deal with a wolf, which actually this will force me to steal. So let's just do a strength steal and make the most of it right now. I would rather fight an ape without steal than a wolf. That's the difference there. Hey Azu, appreciate it. Have a wonderful night. I'll catch you next time. No shield monkey. If the situation presents itself. I know I did it last stream too. But yeah, it will basically require me to sleep and stuff, so it's fine. But yeah, I can totally do it. I actually would have already done it, well, once he showed up, but I have to force the steal here because of this. Dude, this is actually a pretty ugly floor. If I have to now pull the mimics, that's gonna be really bad. Okay, thank God, because it would have been really complicated if I had to deal with the mimics. What do you mean I want Pox again? I would prefer not to have Pox again. That's right. What type of pickle do I prefer to be in? Double Chimera. Double Chimera, for sure. Oh, Wyson dropped his wallet. Multiple apes there. That's a gold chest. Flight is going to be useful. Just dodge, forehead. Gonna ride the ley lines here. That ape is guarding that chest. Gotta worry about the Wyson behind me. I'm gonna addle here so I can just sit on this. I'm not healing. Also dodged another browbeat. Let's go. I altered this floor, so I should go find it. I'm gonna watch this Wyson coming. Was there a Wyson coming here? No, I saw one, but it wasn't necessarily coming in this direction. Okay. Oh, well, we're not going there. Peace. Oh, that's a dead end? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we're not dealing with that room. I'm gonna pull the Wyson. Because I think I can get into the exit without the ape. Or rather, without the ape aggroing. But this is like in case I need another kill after the one kill, then I have the ape to go for. It's kind of protecting me in that sense. And I do need another kill, so it kind of worked out. Still interrupted me. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That's exactly the way I wanted it to go. Alright, picking good time. See, otherwise, if I just pulled the ape there, I had to chase down one of the other things. But also, its position was advantageous, because, like I said, I think I could have sneaked in if I didn't need that kill. I know there's a chest behind me, but I'm gonna get the ape first before he starts doing this thing. This is the flighted fort. Whew! Angry ape. He heard that I killed a couple of his buddies. The 5 rumor. So, of course it's safety. The safety would have been more appropriate if I hit a trap first before then. Lion, Anzu, wolf, and bird, and a... Okay, so the more dangerous one would be the lion, technically. The wolf actually really would be the more dangerous one. I think what I want to do is, after this bird, I want to kill the wolf to get it out of the way, because I'm probably going to have to do a couple kills without steel. And I would rather fight the curl and the lion without steel than the wolf. Otherwise, you get the catastrophic situation that I have to fight the Anzu because everything else didn't open the exit. But hopefully it doesn't come to that. Okay, Lion would be the next target here. Chest actually would be the first target, and then the Lion, in case this is a Mimic. Another safety. Anzu did move. Or 16 music. Oh, we did need another kill. So the order was good because I'd rather fight this without steal. I believe in the power of casting. I'm gonna let the paralyze kind of tick down a little bit before we continue the fight here. 10 seconds should be fine. And just enough. Let's go to the next floor. Making good time. Bad. You definitely don't want to deal with them with this without a steal, except Pictomancer. Pictomancer can kill them without steal. Machinist, you can kind of do it with like really good kiting or a donut room, but it's Essence you don't want to really deal with it. But Extreme with an ape, no steal. Let's do it. Time to steep. Got about halfway before he decided to kill me. I'm gonna give it some time for my HP to come back here. So he's gonna open with a browbeat here. But I also have to watch this bird because I don't have kiting room. Well, I can actually pull him. Let's see. So we're gonna addle. I'm gonna run from this. Take the browbeat here to the face. Just kidding, I'm gonna dodge, and then we can finish him off. The sleep midway, I would say, is kind of needed for an ape like this. Arguably, like, does it make it... So, there's a lot of strat with Black Mage where you can do that, where, like, when you know the thing can sleep, you'll just fight it halfway, sleep, wait for your HP to come up. Sometimes it's just better to get to the point where you're just kiting and stagger kiting so you can get the kill. But in this situation, the ape, it's not a time issue for the ape, right? It doesn't matter how long it takes you to kill the ape. Even if you're doing like a sleep chat halfway through, even if like you're so uncomfortable that you're sleeping it 3 times during the fight, it's proximity. It's going to block you, so it has to go, right? That's kind of the logic there. Whereas a couple other things like, you know, if you could sleep like, let's say an Archaeosaur later on, you can totally do like sleep chat there, but if there's something else to pull, you'd rather just pull something else if that's possible, instead of like having to sleep it halfway, wait for your HP, because it becomes a longer fight, but... That's how I would basically deal with an ape without steal. But there's also some careful kiting there because it also comes down to not taking like a double hit, where he hits you once and then he comes in with the tank buster. Like that's where you could get just obliterated. So some staggering and some cast canceling are things that you may have to do to make it happen. It's a little bit of fancy footwork. A lot of slide casting movement. One that worries me the most about Monk. My very first Monk 190 MP, I took like 11 minutes. Because I was so terrified. I was able to optimize it down to within a strike and steal, but I still remember my very first one. Oh my gosh. What a journey that was. I'm gonna take a hit here. Nope. Okay, I'm just gonna take the Philo, which is good. I couldn't even get a cast off though. Yeah, there's a lot of like the kiting on Black Mage that you're gonna see me do that may not be as obvious in terms of like what we're doing, but I would say every movement we're making has a purpose, you know, especially when you're talking about survival. We're not just doing it randomly or for whatever. We're doing it because it's meant for survival. And I think even the one that I really try to do a lot, you'll see me do, is that I swap between Fire 1 and Fire 4 all the time. Because Fire 1 will have a faster cast, and there are times when it just makes more sense to cast it. Because if you were just going Fire 4 forever, something's going to kick you out of Fire 4 because you have to avoid an AoE. Whereas if you did like a swap between them and you knew the casting of like when an ability was about to come out, you can get a cast off and also get a fire starter, which is huge. Because if you have the fire starter, it gives you a way out when you need to run and kite and still do damage. Obviously, I mean that's what it's for, but for PoTD, it's a little bit more important. Like I'll hold on to this fire starter for a little bit until I really have to go, which is right about here. Get some distance away, recast again. And there's definitely like a HP threshold that I don't want to see myself in. Like that. That is a threshold that would kill me if I had to deal with the thing. Now my problem here is I have to deal with an ape, but I don't have my potion. I'm gonna try to avoid the first auto attack here, which I did not. Might have to sleep right away. Or I can dodge that one, that works too. Oh, we're not in a good spot here. I got hit with all the autos there, so I'm gonna have to chill. He's gonna open with a thingy right away. I'm gonna addle. Okay, that's good. Didn't want the auto attack there. That's not good. Third sleep just to get some HP back. I think he would have killed me if he critted. Looks like I have to do another one. Oh, I can do the cat actually, but I think the ape is in the... Yeah, he's right here. Avoid the first auto, which I did not. I avoided that auto. I'm gonna get hit here. Gonna sleep. Oh, damn. I had the plan there, but unfortunately the execution was just off by a millisecond. He's gonna come back because he's I'm gonna sleep him. Time is getting a little spicy now. So they're like, I could see the Browbeat coming. I was hoping I had one more second before he was gonna pop it, but he didn't. So unfortunately, I got clapped. Someone told me that too. That I use Fire 4 way more than others. It's Fire 1. You should use Fire 1. It's so important in like that was my biggest understanding of like of doing Black Mage. But yes, it's less damage, but it just makes more logical sense to do it. I have to do this again. Preferably when my weakness is down. I have to watch my time as well. We're in territory that I need to go a little faster. That Antu's also camping thing. Yeah, I have all my cooldowns available. Avoiding that first auto is the one that's big. Like that. But I'm gonna get hit here. Ah, god damn it. Oh, and I lost Ino-chan. Crap. Well. Okay, I have a potion ready for this. He's gonna hit me again. I have my potion ready for the hit. Fine. There's an indication to show that you dodged. So with our stagger kiting, aside from literally dodging, with the stagger kiting, sometimes like that right there, that means he would have hit me if I was in place, but he didn't get there because I moved out of the range of him to do the auto. That's where the stagger kiting on Black Mage is so big. You have to think of it. I think Tridap kind of said it in that sentence. You have to think of their auto attacks like a casting spell, but a very fast casting spell. So if you move at a pretty good spacing, it's like it cancels that attack. It's almost like similarly if like in the game, if you have an enemy run through you at like the perfect timing, you cancel your own cast. That's something similar to that. Jesus, dude, I'm not gonna get a cast off. I had to kill everything on this floor, by the way, because if nothing respawned, that Anzu had to have died. I'm pretty sure I get off on this kill. And another Anzu respawned in that room. Oh my god, and I have to fight one. Well, that's a witching, and I only have one witching. Well, how's my time? No, I should just do one. Wait, I don't have witching. And it's an imp, of course it is. Kill it before it kills me. I literally had to kill everything here. +1, actually. It added to the kill count. God damn, that was a floor. Those are the floors that kind of set the run into like a weird spot, you know? No knockback? Oh, well, I was thinking of a rage to get off the floor, and guess what? Good thing I didn't. So, of course, I wouldn't have known if that was going to show up on this floor. Look, I have options to kill again, yay. We should see the rage on this floor, right, Ross, though? That's the whole thing? Rage shows up here. I think maybe this just came to my head, but maybe this is a good way to think of Black Mage. Like, if you watch like a couple people do Black Mage before, like they're not comfortable with the job, you know, like they're just trying to fight for their life and trying their best to get through. Commendable. The job is hard, right? No joke. The job is hard. But I think one of the things you want to start shifting into is you don't want to run away from the enemy because you're panicking. You want to run away from the enemy with a purpose. So you'll see that I'm going to be moving here. I'm going to wait for him to not get that auto attack and get that one off first. And then I go. So there's a purpose to me running, not just hoping to God that he stops casting or something. And I think once you get that kind of shift in mentality of Black Mage, I think it starts to become strategic. To me, it's fun. But that, I think, is a good proc for Black Mage. Also, I mean, maximizing where you use the Fire 4s and Fire 1s is very important too, but it is kind of asking you to do the full package. This is the second hardest job in PoTD based on clear counts, clear amounts as well. And there's a reason for it. It is a hard job. No, I don't know why I'm committing a fire forward there when I'm never gonna get it off. See, like, that amount of damage would be spicy. But because I knew that there was going to be a slight break before he gets back to me for another auto, I was more comfortable with that. That's like enemy knowledge. If that was the second wave, we would have totally done. There's another one coming. Wait, this isn't Thaumaturge? No, I'm not crazy. I'm crazy, I'm not that crazy. Might have to do another sleep here. Yep. Please get up, please get off, please get off. I lost Ino-Chain, god damn it. Let me just take a look at what's over here really fast. We have another bird. Anzu, chest over there. Okay. Would you consider no job stone run for... Would I consider it? I mean, I would consider it, yeah. But it's something that is not a priority at all for me. Like, it's a very low priority. So, like... There would, like, I would never say no to it, it's just, I would need something to really kind of push me in that direction for whatever reason. Challenge run, I don't know, something. I'm gonna get some distance from this because I need him to do the Philo without any extra damage. Okay, good. Is that something behind me or is that the Anzu? I saw wings. That's the Anzu. Okay. I don't think I'm getting to that chest unless I clear out the lions. What's over here? Another lion? Alright. Would you consider a no job stone run for any class if SC made a leaderboard for it? Yeah, I'd do it. That would be probably a good incentive for me to do it because I care about my name being on the leaderboard. So if that exists, then I would totally do it. Frick. Well, unfortunate. I'm just gonna die. No way I do this in time. Do not cast Thunder, do not cast Thunder, do not cast Go, do not cast Thunder. Do not cast Thunder, do not cast Thunder. Ow. Look how hard it hit me for. Ah! That was my mistake. I got very greedy there, so I paid the price for that. But I will now have to do the rest of this without raising, because I want to have the full raising. It happens, it's fine. No big deal. At least I got a witching back. And I hope that penalty doesn't hurt me. Oh, but then this. 2 Witchings came back. Oh, my time is kind of bad. I think I'm just gonna rage out of this one then. We do not have good time here to fight, even if I wanted to. I'm gonna Fortune just in case, but I may not commit to any of the chests. Let's see. I want to get it to at least this last chest. Multiple apes in this room could be dangerous. I think I'm willing to check chests, but I think if I get a Mimic, I have to sack myself. Because there's a lot of chests here. I don't know if I want to pass on these chests, but I can sack myself. I need to make sure the exit's clear, which it currently isn't. It is very not clear. This is risky. I believed in the fact that he had to turn around to hit me, so that's why I did not. Okay, so the chest I want to start with is actually the first one that I saw. Here's the reasoning. If I pop that chest behind me, it creates a big problem, because then what do? Right? It's the Mimics on the exit. If I go from here and I run away from it, I have an opportunity to at least sack myself and the other things and check everything else. If I hit that chest in the exit, I probably don't even get past it because of the way it's positioned. Serenity, that helps. Safety came back. Sight came back. Steal for the boss? Okay, I'm gonna wait for this bird to get out of here. And the rage came back. Huge. Alright. So we were benefited by being a little greedy there. Massive. And it's a rage at the end of the floor. The good old meme of the end of the exit rage, but that was actually perfect because that's what I used. So we made the precisely good decision right there. I'm going to respect this bird because I want to make it to the boss with the steal on. I'm gonna get the music in here. And not a single Mimic too, that was very lucky. I was ready to just sack myself and just check everything. Okay, so I'm gonna sprint, steal. Gonna food on the run. Yeah. You know, we used 3 alterations and didn't get a single core again, so maybe it balanced out, you know what I'm saying? One of them was a treasure room, too. Okay, let's not botch this. I believe in myself. I can do this. Let's not botch this. Don't park ley lines in a dumb spot. That's all I have to do. The classic Revenge Twofold. to get a ley lines down. Can't see. LOS IRL. Bum, 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 bum. We got a couple seconds on it. That's pretty good. Ley lines there. Oh, really? Oh, I cancel my own cast. God damn it. Unfortunate. I definitely want to keep one ley lines in order, because I think it's a 2-minute recast. I don't want to burn both of them and then not be ready for the burst. Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, lost Ino-chan again. Alright, getting close to lusting phase. I think I'm gonna do this my old way of doing it. I've been adjusting my lusts for like when we did Picto and Machinist and a lot of other jobs where I kind of just like YOLO, just go. I'm gonna go back to my old way of doing it where we have a little bit more attention and a little bit more of a specific spot for it. I need to watch the thunder. I don't want to have thunder on for the rest of this. 25%. 4%, 3%, 2, one more. Good. I'm gonna hold it here. I like to do this in a little bit of a specific spot when I used to do it, which is after the 2 Triptychs and the Thunderbolt. And then I'll cycle back to this part of the fight to then use it again. We have enough time and strength and seal for making this happen, so it's fine. I'm gonna wait like 1 or 2 GCDs here. So 1 here. Now Lust. We have rapid fire Lust here, so it's gonna be good. 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually gonna stay in Lust for a little bit here. 1 more. 1 more. Huh. Okay, that's good. Gonna hold here. Didn't realize how fast I was pushing his HP with the rapid fire lust. Like, it was actually surprising to me that we got him that low. And I guess it helps. I don't have to transition out of this. Okay. I did it again. I didn't think he'd get that other trip this off. That's my bad. Should be fine this time. Okay. Oh my god. I kind of miscalculated on the Charybdis. I thought I didn't get it up. I don't know why I thought I was gonna skip the Charybdis, but... Okay. Well, I did it without ley lines this time with less panicking, so we did it. I was like, maybe I should drop food. I didn't have the macro on there. Man, I botched it again. But I got it this time. Thank you. Had to make that exciting, I guess. Had to make that exciting, I guess, so we did. Oh well. It is what it is. I think what happened last time, though, why I lost it last time, straight up because I was reeling from the mistake I made, and I had to reposition, and I had to find my cast. This time we had it on a pattern where it's okay because I knew what my movement was gonna be. I just shot ley lines way too. I had to do it after. But at least we made it. So, I usually handle that with transpose, swift, fire 3 ley lines. I want to hold the swifts for like emergency kind of, but. Yeah, I like what it used to be before was like you would cast a Blizzard 4 as the Charybdis is going out, and then it would commit to the next Charybdis, and then you'd move out and then commit to your burst. So I was kind of doing something. I wanted to do something there, but you didn't have to because I was sitting on Umbral. You just had to start with Fire 3 and then start ripping away with your Fire 4s. But what should have happened was that I should have started with the Fire 4. Kind of waited for that second Charybdis to come out, then committed, then moved out, and then dropped the ley lines. So I kind of did it a little early. But thanks, Rula. Thanks, guys. This reminds me of my Necrom theory where I accidentally pressed the button and pushed him while Drill was on cooldown for like 5 seconds and stood there doing nothing, but still killed it in time. He's got to keep calling and keep pressing buttons. Better safe than wipe. Better safe than wipe. But nice. Can't wait to see. Yeah. So we're definitely gonna go into the next one. So I'm gonna hit an ad here, but I will go right in. So. Let me update the title in a bit. Thank you guys for watching. 20 more. See how it goes. I'll see you in a little bit. Ads going up. And then let me update the title over here on the Twitch. I think YouTube has a title. No, it doesn't. Okay, I was smart. YouTube doesn't have a floor over there. All right, I'm gonna food up. I actually am fine on food. Let's go in. 181. I kept the raising and everything. The palms got refreshed with the steel and everything. Ugh, looking really good on this run. But now we got Godfather, so doesn't get any easier, that's for sure. All the opening strength, beautiful. Probably gonna use it. I see a Chimera running away from me. Get back here. Where are you facing? That way? Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Oh, there's one more though. Let me do this one. Bodine, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Okay, raising's up. We're good to go. Let's do it. Yes, if you're still here, Mandon, tell me once we get there. My mind will probably be in like gamer mode, so if you just say that, like once you're on like 190, perfect. Oh, there's a party. Party of good pulls. Oh, come on. I wanted to get back into ley lines. I get it for one cast, it's fine. The Coronal should happen again, I think. No, didn't happen. Thank you. I still can't believe after 11 years Skaith is untouched. Well, you know. The same as Physic, I guess, for summoning. It's still kind of useful, but... That was a nice slide caster. Okay, bro, you have like 10 abilities. Use one of them. Please use one of them. Any of them. Any of them. Okay, good. Oh, crap. I forgot this was here. Damn. It's like a literal bug. It just all of a sudden just shows up. Imagine thaumaters for that scape. True. This is actually not a pull I wanted to do, but we're doing it. I think I can get away with... Oh. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Decided to hit my hyper potion, which was definitely not on cooldown. I have a bunch of ice bites left. Oh, nice witch. Oh my god, my witchings came all the way back from nothing. Wow. I picked up 2 I think on 79, and then we picked up 1 here. I'd be willing to fight a sprite. Would really prefer not to, but I'd be willing to do it. We have 1 good pull here, which is the bomb. And a bronze chest all the way over there. Sorry, I had to check if that was danger room. Okay. Well, my concern is all the interrupts. That's what I hate. And if I get into a bad rotation there, I'm not gonna have a good time. I can sleep them, but it's like it's just one of those fights where it's just more annoying for me to deal with. It looks like I'm gonna have to fight it though. I would rather fight them than the Warmer Campa for sure. It's just a DPS race. We'll sure cast and all that fun stuff. Oh, and there's a respawn there. Okay. So let me just DPS race this thing. Which one would be more deadly? That one? That is not the button I wanted. Always better to it's always better to shield. It's always better to shield when you've lost some HP, so you give your shield a chance to, like, block the full damage, but also your sustaining potion to go in. So that was a little bit of a mistake on my part. Just hit the button. Okay, at least I got out. If I got interrupted at all, that would have been so bad. We were able to get the casts in. Ley lines was probably going to be a big help there because I was probably going to get my casts off faster than he was going to do them. Alright, so we do our typical strategy of just opening with a Affluence Flight here, which I'm definitely liking a lot now, and I think I use it on most shops. We're going to do 2 flights here, kind of planned, regardless of what happens. Silver chests. Let's see, sprites, and a chest. I'll ley lines this one now, so I can get access to that chest. I have no other... Oh, I am not healing. Imagine healing. Couldn't be me. There's that interrupt. There's the interrupt again. Okay, good enough. And this is a thing I can't kite. So it's also, it literally is just mono mono. Just whoever kills who first. Except I have sleep and they don't. think this is far enough. Ooh. Oh, almost. Almost. Okay. Okay, is this the exit? I don't see an exit over there. Oh, I do have the box of champions over here. We can do some line of sighting. Let's do it. So these boxes, you see these boxes, take advantage of them because they are going to be very useful. Oh, what the? Okay, you're a little drunk. It's fine. Okay, now we're good. We can line of sight now. Took me a little bit to get there, but we got there. There's gonna be a lot of Fire 1s. Because the timing-wise is fine with Fire 1. Fire 4 I can squeeze once in a while, but I can't do it all the time. If I get there the moment it does the like it finishes casting, then I'm there. But if I try to chain Fire 4, I'm gonna get hit every time. Because I will start to drift. Makes that very easy. Hello? Open the chest. Thank you. There is that that's a gold chest. So you're facing away. I'll go for the gold chest now. 2 pot shards back to back. Gotta love that. Gonna definitely need it after this run. We need a lot of pot shards. Safety. Good. I'll do this right with the box, and then I'll do the bomb after if I need another kill. Good. With ley lines, I can chain Fire 4, because I will be fast enough to do this now. Okay. Another kill, it's gonna be the bomb. Ran to a wall. Missed the auto there, good. Gonna get hit here. It's fine. Hopefully we'll be out in this kill. This is 4. It's on the higher note. Oh, we're not. Okay. I'm gonna probably drag the ice sprite all the way over here then. I didn't lock my thing. Oh, hi. So if we did this for normally, it would have taken me like 9 kills potentially, 10 probably. There we go. Gonna flight again. To keep the time in order, I will get that bronze chest. And I already saw the respawn, so I don't have to worry about something respawning here, which is really nice. 3 potsherds on this floor. Just a flight. I'll hold on to the F ones. Oh, what a wonderful song. Except I got blinded. I think. Yeah, it's a blind. Alright. And the flight comes back. Now, do I use the flight again? No, not yet. We'll hold on to that just in case. Gonna assume that the 2 flights I use will give me a good amount of time. Not to mention 84 to 85 and maybe 86 are gonna have good options to fight. So I'll do those full. Oh crap. Almost used my potion there. It's a good thing I held on to it. Okay, there's a chest there. Not good options to fight, though. Shit. That's a problem. I don't know if I can deal with this. Not to mention I get that other one more. I'm pretty sure only one of these sleeps. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna try to take advantage of this. I'm gonna re-raising here. F1s. I have raising on. Okay, that's fine, except that was a tricky trap. I was like 1 step off the wall. Oh, raising. But I guess I created 2 possible enemies to fight, which is not bad. The one more is a lot better to fight than the other stuff I had. Yeah, you know, that's why keeping that raising from the previous floor that I didn't have to use to sack myself was a big, big usefulness here, you know? It's funny to see how some of those decisions, like, you know, come into play. If this, then the options that you get change. Had that down pack. The weakness is making this a little bit harder, as one would expect. Okay, time to find the other Wamura camp, the Wamura. Damn it, it went all the way home. But you moved to the middle, so that's good. I'm gonna assume that I probably don't need another kill here, because this is gonna be, I think, number 4, probably. Should. I'm gonna lose Ino-chan. Nope, just kidding. My next pull would probably be a Sprite. But I'd have to probably do something about it. Like, I'd have to do, like... I don't want to steal... Maybe a Strength? I can sleep them, so I'll probably Strength. I lost Ino-chan. Go. No, that was a no. Bro, I missed. Oh my god, I missed the Swiftfire. The Swift Blizzard 3 there. The shield. This blind is ruthless right now. That sprite moved right into the exit. Alright, let me contemplate my existence right now. So we have to really keep that raising for 91. So I don't want to die here again. If I'm gonna die, it needs to be in like 8 or 9. I don't think I used the flight yet. Like I said, I hold. I think we just go in. I don't think an affluence is necessary right now. I'm thinking about it, but maybe... I'll do it. If we get a strength or steal out of this, then it's gonna be huge, because I can go through a couple 4s with it on. Right. That's where standing around and thinking is the good time, because you're waiting for that enemy to move. Don't do that when you have things to pull and things to fight. Waste of time. Alright. What do we got? Bomb. Sprite. Archaeus Sword. Okay, it's gonna open up with its tank buster when it gets to me here. Just like the ape, basically just like the ape. Unlike the ape, he has AoEs. So I can get my times, get a good spot to take advantage of that. There's no gold chest there. This is a full floor, and I have a lot of sprites to deal with. What else we got here? Oh, yay, crawler. Love that. Damn it. I was hoping he'd get close enough to the... Would be quite comfy with an Onion Knight right about now. True. No explodey chest, unfortunate. Where's my buddy Vinny? Oh, there he is. See? You just gotta ask for it because she shows up. Thanks, man. He's a good friend. One of the easier pulls here. Nope. I think I could have gotten that off, but I wasn't gonna risk it. May commit a strength here to delete the sprites. Yeah, I don't have any options. Let's see, Worm, Crawler, or more Kampa. Or we just Rage. You know what? That's a good option. Crawler. Okay, alright, you guys want a hug, I get it, okay? I'm not gonna go that way. Fine. Goodness. See if that last chest is anything good. Oh, good thing I didn't have to commit the strength. I just commit the thing. Do I fortune? Yeah, I think so. I think I want a safety too. Let's do a full kill here with the rage. check this one before I hit the rage, just in case it's a mimic. Strength, that's good. So the strength would have been the play anyway. I just got both of the things that I wanted. By the way, you can check bronze chest while transformed. I'll try to always mention that just because always people are like, wait, you can do that? Never fails. It's like the same thing with like the EO shortcut. You always get someone who's like, wait, there's a shortcut for Eureka Orthos? Yeah. Lots of little things. No, this one first. I think I can get to the last room. Not this one, the other one. It is a little bit of a time consume here to do this, but there could be benefits. But once I get the steel, it opens a lot of doors for me. The steel would be huge if I pick one up right now. Alright, so we gotta get the strength. There's one drop. We gotta get the rage. Also have to be worried because I may get a respawn during this time period. Gonna hover over the strength just in case this ends up becoming a mimic. It's not surrendering. Miss Moody Moomba. It's the Moody of the Moomba. So what up, Moody? Thank you for that raid. Guys, check out Miss Moody. I will give her the shout out in a little bit here. Let me auto run. I think I can get in this timing frame. Miss Moody, how was your stream? What are you up to today? Shout out to Miss Moody, one of my dear friends, fantastic content creator. I've known her for a long time now, and she just keeps kicking ass, so... Slime Rancher! You know, I can see you playing Slime Rancher. I never played the game myself, but I can see you playing that game. Miss Moody does a lot of 14, but I would say... I don't know, what would you say, Moody? You're like a little bit heavier on the variety nowadays? A little bit more variety than 14? But she's very comfy cozy. If you like this vibe here, you're gonna like Moody. And her time hours are very favorable to the EU. I always call this the EU-friendly stream, and well, she streams that hour all the time, so... It's so addicting. You're doing PoE too? Oh, have a fun time with that game. I'm addicted to that game right now. Having a blast with that one. I'm leaning into variety life these days for sure. Yeah, sure. And you know, it's good. I mean, I've been enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope your community is enjoying it. And if it's your first time here from Moody Stream, I'm Angel's Demonist. I do a split 14 and variety. When we do 14, I concentrate on Deep Dungeon solo. What you've walked into is at a really good time because we are doing Black Mage solo and we're currently on 185. And we're looking pretty good, so hopefully I can put on a good show for you guys. But I'm also currently working on Path of Exile myself. You'll see that on my variety days. You'll see that tomorrow. I just recently finished Dragon Quest 3, which was a great game. I really like that game. So yeah, we do a mix of things. I'd say JRPG, some challenge games, city builders. I like the old city builder. Yeah, sit back, relax, Smoothie. If you got to do any post-stream stuff, as always, do what you got to do, but I'll be here for at least an hour and a half. Have I liked the new style of PoE 2? I've heard it's some differences. So I'm not well versed in PoE 1 to give you an answer like that. I only played a little bit of PoE 1 as of recently, just to get a feel for PoE 2. But I like the current challenge. The boss fights are fun. The builds look fun. So the game is nice and clean. Like, it looks pretty. So, I mean, I can't complain right now. I'm just having fun. Yo, what's up, Zesh? I hope you're doing well. I fight. Yeah, I hope you have fun with it. I'm sure you're gonna kick butt there. That might have been a poor... No, that's fine. I don't think that was a good application of that move, but it's okay. I'm gonna sleep probably in a bit. Here. Let me just see what else we got first. That's a cheap hit right there. That's a very cheap hit. It's gonna come in with Underbite first. Or it's gonna die before that. It's fine too. I need to start checking chests here because we're almost out. So I need to get rid of there being a mimic. That's a silver. I'm almost certain, like, I'm 90% sure that's a silver chest, so we're not gonna go over there. We'll pull this one. Ow. I actually have not identified the exit yet. I just realized that. I think I'm gonna get underbit here. Oh yeah! Oh, I was! Oh, they tried to combo me. Because I dodged it, I survived. I would have died right there. Yikes. Okay. It's okay. I have my evasion boots on. Alright, it's gonna open with the thing. I'm gonna shield because I'm scared. Oh my god. Just dodge. Yeah, that's the tip of the day, guys. Just dodge. Okay, did not clear the exit. I need to wait for this one to move. I can... that's a little close. Hoping for him to move behind him or to the left. If he moves towards me, I'm definitely in trouble here. But that Scorpion screwed me over, so what can I do? I'll just pull. Oh god. Oh man. Please don't kill me. Damn it. That sucks. Well, gonna have to play differently now because I took that death. I moved way too far back. Okay, this thing is still alive, right? Oh, I should just fight it now and then sleep later. Alright, let's just do that. I forgot the worm was there. That's my bad. Okay. He's on sleep diminishing return, so he's gonna kick out soon. Okay. That was unfortunate. I forgot about the worm behind me. Like I knew he hit me. I just forgot he was so close and I pulled back way too much. Alright, gonna have to do the rest of this without the raising then. Not to my liking. I'm willing to double dip the next two if they're looking nasty. And go in with one rage, but guarantee my way through. Like, I'm willing to do that. Just depends. Get Korgans, which means I fight. But the options aren't great, though. To really watch out for the worms here. My confidence drops a lot without that raising. Like it's a big confidence drop, so I gotta be extra careful here. Because I'm willing to take some risks if I had the raising on, you know? That is the exit over there. Scorpions. Alright. At least I don't have a worm to deal with. I'm gonna wait. I feel like if I get any closer, I get the scorpion with me. Okay, should be good. Dodge the first auto. Didn't do it. Dodge the underbite, that's fine too. The more ideal situation, dodge the underbite. Okay, so he's gonna open with an underbite here. I probably should have actually brought him to the chest a little bit more. Underbite coming in. Okay, good. He'll get into his AoE soon. I don't know if he does another underbite before then. That was a much cleaner fight there. There's another one over here. Alright, I'm gonna hope that this is all I need. This is the spawn, right? Okay. No explodey chests. Relax. Thank you for the follow, welcome. Okay, just enough. I was very much clenching there because if he did an auto underbite, then I probably would have died with half HP. Oh, that's not the button I wanted. Ooh, do I get that chest? I feel like it's a no. I think it's too risky for me to get this chest. Thought about it. Alright. Chimera. Chimera. Worm. I don't think I'm getting off this floor without using something. I think I want to kill the Chimera though. What this is going to do is it's going to thin out the enemies I need, so if I'm going to double dip, I have less enemies to worry about. That's the plan. I just got to be very careful because I don't have the raising on. I'm going into worm territory here. Bro, you have... Oh my god, you have other abilities. Please use them. I don't have a potion for a bit, so I need to be careful of that. Good dodge on the auto. Another auto cancel. Good. He would have hit me 3 times if he didn't do that. Okay, so the plan of action here is that 1, I need to locate the exit, 2, I need to check as many chests as I can, with the consideration of me probably doing a rage times 2 at this point. If I can kill that Chimera, that's good. He's coming this way. Oh, the exit's behind me. Oh crap, that's actually not a good location for the exit. Because if I were to rage, then I'd have to have other enemies with me. Because there's only 2 over there, and I have to get upwards of 6 or 7 just to do that. Well, now it's less than that. Let's kill this one first. Not again. Come on, man. Do your abilities, please. I'm stuck on a corner. Trying to move forward. Here we go again. Nice dodge. I think those are the only 2 patrols. Okay, now I would need like 4 kills minimum to get off the floor. That is in a really wide spot. Like, this is actually very risky for me to get hit with this. I'm gonna have to chill. I'm concerned either direction that I go, I might aggro. If I were to draw like the conal in front of me, I could sneak behind to get that chest right now if I wasn't worried about that aggro. Decrease the kill count along with the enemies. It does. So flight cuts it in half. So if you needed 10, you now need 5. So it does reduce the amount of kills that you need to get off the floor. Just simply by 50%. Now you could still take a lot of kills to get out, but it's less than if you had the regular floor. Another Archaeosaur. It's like, I'm not in the mood to fight them right now, you know? I can, I just don't want to. No. Okay. But if I kill this, it does free up it frees me up. Yo, Chloe, thank you for the 17. I appreciate that. It does free me up to
Hello, and gelatin.
And gelatin. It frees me up to maybe get less kills into the boss if I were to do the rage. Oh, something right behind me. Almost ran into it to do the auto. Well, both of the kills were like 4 kills, and that's still a low amount if it was like a normal floor. I'm gonna go with a 3rd sleep here. Very big safety sleep on that one. Adel, waking up. Okay, I'm gonna take this one out, and then probably rage out of here for the rest of it. Nice timing, I hate you. Good, that's good. That's not good. I'll go with 3 sleeps. I'm gonna wait a little bit here so he cycles back to the AoE. He should get to the AoE next. Right, you're gonna do the AoE next. Okay. 3rd sleep. Whew. Worm, please. No one asked you. Gotta get that HP back up. I'm gonna sprint open here. Okay. Oh, that is a respawn, actually. Huh. Well, I want the worm actually to go with me on the double dip. So I'm planning for 7 kills. If it isn't 7 kills, I'm really gonna be sad. 7 is kind of middle ground for the amount of kills that I need to get off the floor, but we'll plan for 7. Which includes this worm. So we're gonna do this in a particular way to... Oh, come on. Stop, 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 stop. Okay, I can get through there. Okay. I'm gonna sprint. I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna shield. I'm gonna rage here. He gets closer. I smack him here. Okay. Oh, lucky! Okay, good. That was perfect. I needed that kill. Now I gotta hope that it isn't knockback disabled. Okay, good. Oh, auto heal though is not good. That's not a good thing to see. Timer behind me. Any hit I take, it's gonna accumulate, so I gotta be careful. Good song. I love this song. Oh boy, that's bad. Well, it ain't good, that's for sure. A worm don't kill me. Doesn't kill me. That's bad English. Perfect amount. I stepped on the trap in the donut room, so we're okay there. Let's gotta watch where this guy goes. So that was perfect. Now I'm gonna rage the last one as well. So I think I might have... Oh wait, he might juke. Possibility he jukes. He does not juke. Okay. Where are you going? Alright, so we raged the last one with a fortune. But I gotta be careful. If we get a mimic... Be tricky. I'm gonna hope that it isn't anything too bad there. I think I actually go away from the fortune, because if I get chest drops, I can't really open it, because if it's a mimic, it causes a lot of issues. I probably have to steal, probably have to use a witching, something has to go. So we want to do that before the rage. Auto heal disable. That's honestly almost worthy of me having to do a serenity here, and I think I will. I need a sight to see where I'm... Do I need a sight to see where I'm going? No, safety. Protect. I'm gonna... This is actually very dangerous. Like, you would think, like, auto-heal disable is kind of whatever. No, not in this specific situation. If I'm gonna be in a rage going, trying to kill as many as I can, it makes it very risky, especially with all the worms. I cannot heal that HP back in transit. I don't think the exit's over there. It doesn't seem like it's over there. See, if I get that, I can survive only 3 of them, and I'm dead. A steal for the road. Okay, that's good. But I need to carve my way to the exit here. So I want to... I'm probably gonna have... You know what, actually? I'm trying to debate, like, is that steal actually gonna be enough for me to get off the boss with that steal on? Probably isn't, but... We'll see. I'm gonna try to get to this next chest here before we make decisions. Gonna hover over the rage. Still don't know where the exit is. That's the mimic, okay. Not the exit. The exit probably has to be up there then. I cannot check any more chests right now. Not to mention I'm gonna have a little bit of an issue because the chimeras are floating around. So I have to like have a clear path to the exit. But it's okay, I guess. The exit must be here then. There's the exit. Must have been a low kill count. Yeah, the steal is basically not gonna carry me into the boss. It's a really long travel to get that steal. It's like, it becomes this question of, do I want to risk trying to see if that steal will be enough? You know what I could do, actually? Ooh, we can do a backup plan. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. So if I'm conceding that that steel isn't gonna be enough for the boss, what I can actually do is I can pop open that steel, check the chest that's here, because if it's a mimic, I can kill it, and that opens up my ability to take that risk, because I wasn't risking a mimic without steel. Like, it would force me into a steel, but I have the steel that I'm going to have to refresh anyway, so may as well open the chest now. Alright, perfect. Alright, I'll try to explain as best as I can. So forgive me if the explanation won't be too good. Honestly, I'm gonna kind of wing it from my memory as well, but we'll play how we've been kind of playing the rest of this. I'll try to say why if anything, I'll try to explain why I'm doing things, as opposed to, like, what we need to do. Okay, that's actually really good. That was a good check. I might be able to save the strength. I think the steel is gonna be tricky. This is where probably I'll take some chat participation here. If you see the steel really low, like, just spam it in chat, because that's probably gonna help me. Because I may miss it because I'm concentrating too much on the fight. So definitely good opener here. Well, actually, we're gonna open with damage, right? So we're not gonna open with lust. But you do want to be in ice by the time lust comes in to do the lust part. Wait, actually, I'm gonna wait a couple seconds here, because I want to get a fresh sustaining potion. Okay, good. Let's go. Okay, gonna lust here with the speeded lust, although I didn't do it correctly, but it's fine. 1, 2. It's gonna be risky. 3, 4. Okay, good. The speeded lust is very good here. Alright, so we're gonna create some distance away from the boss here. I really need to map a lot of distance here. I'm gonna time my... Oh, that's bad. I'm gonna time my Addle here in a certain way. Okay, so this will be where I use Addle here, because I have it up. I'm gonna rotate between this and the shield. I'm gonna Addle right now. Gonna keep my distance. You're gonna see me running here just to create distance from this tank buster. Perfect. I'm gonna bring him now to the east side of the map, because the bomb is gonna show up here. No, I'm not gonna get that off. Alright. So here's gonna show up the thing. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually ley lines here, because I'll have a good opportunity to get some damage off. One more. Now I'm gonna sprint here. Potion. Okay, gonna run. Gonna set my hyper potion ready if needed. I don't need it, because we'll get some distance here. Next bomb is coming out in a second. Gonna push in here. Yeah. Alright, good. So once he gets into sap, it's gonna be a lot more manageable to do that. Okay, good. I think I'm gonna miss the lust timing here, it's fine. So here's another phase part where I'm gonna be okay from damage. Alright, he's gonna come in. I'm gonna stay in motion here, because he's gonna come in with that tank buster. No casting until he's done. Okay. Next bomb is gonna be to the southeast. Gonna take a hit here. Should be okay for at least one more. It's fine. Gonna take a hit here, which is okay. It's a little far. Hello? Goodness gracious. Okay, not the best part there, but it's fine. We're gonna deal with it. I already burned my sprint, so my shield might have to come up here. But my potion is actually cycled back, so that's good. And shield. Can actually go into ice phase here while we're fighting. Okay. Gonna stop. Ice phase while kiting is gonna be very good. I'm gonna wait for the sap to come in. Alright, let's go. Kill the bomb. If I can help it, I don't get hit in this part, or at least not that much. Shit. I should have swapped ice there. I didn't swap ice. That's good. Losing a little bit of damage here. Steel's probably gonna have to come out. Gonna add one more sap here. Alright, the hits are gonna come in. Aida is back up, but I'll be able to kite okay. 1 hit, 2 hit, that's fine. My potion is available. I may use the potion now. Okay. We have him in position for the northeast. We should be good here. Gonna do a lot of damage up here. Good part. Priority on the potion. Here, Thunder, gonna run. Gonna kite. Aida. I have nothing else here to help me. Okay. I might take a crit here, but I'll be okay. We're gonna make a lot of HP back in this part of the fight because he's gonna be doing a lot of saps. I'm gonna Swift. Gonna take 1 hit probably. Fine. My potion is coming back, so I do want to keep the distance. There's 1 more sap coming in. Should be enough for me to get my full HP back. It's actually a good cast with the Fire 1. Okay. So I have my potion and my mana ward here, so we're kind of okay in that department. I can heal if needed. A little unnecessary. We gotta go in the west side, though. We gotta go to the west side. Sap coming out. I'm gonna re-steal now. I can see it already dropping. Sprinting here. I'm gonna shield. Damage a little high. Oh, it's a little high! I had something for it. They didn't like the fact that I stealed on that part. Have a potion coming up available. 2 hits there is kind of bad, but it's fine. Next bomb is going to be to the south. Tank buster coming in. Gonna kite, get my HP, my MP back here while we're kiting. Good timing there. Gonna be fine here. Gonna go in close to park him correctly. Good. Big damage as much as I can. Sprinting, moving. Fire starter. My potion is available here. Use it. I have nothing. My mana ward is coming up, so that's going to be available. I will let the strength drop here. We'll be fine. Lost the inner chance, fine. Strength is down, but that's okay. We should have enough damage for the rest of this. Plus, we have the steal on already, so it's not a steal. That kind of sucked, but it's okay. So, definitely a mixture of, like, not using too much is the big deal here. Aida is a good play here. Shield, but you don't want to compound your defenses, and you do want to concede that you're going to have to run away a lot, you know? Like, you're going to basically just run and not cast anything, but that's okay, because you want to stay alive. And when he's after the tank busters, you have a lot of opportunity to get the HP coming back. But that's kind of the key to making this efficient. And I actually killed it before that bomb came in, so... Aside from one very spicy situation where if I did not correctly use my defenses, I wouldn't have and I would have died. It was a relatively smooth fight, and actually ended up being, like, a good amount of time. Like, that's about the time that, like, melee would probably clear it as well. Even with... So that's something to keep in mind, too. Even with a lot of kiting and not casting, you still kill it in the time of a regular melee. Now, what Cynicism said, though, it's actually interesting, though. I would probably not recommend Scathe anymore. Not because, you know, the memes on Scathe, that isn't it. It's because by the time I spent running away, doing transpose, into getting all of my Umbral up, it's the time that I need to start doing damage. And I probably would recommend doing that more than anything, because at least you're in free motion. Because even if you have to stop to cast a Blizzard 3 or Fire 3, just for any second, that could spell death because you're letting the boss catch up to you. So if you're sitting in Blizzard and you're not willing to swap, you can Scathe. But in a lot of those situations, I was in Fire, and then I had to kite, and then I was trying to do the thing, right? And I would rather squeeze out a Fire 4 and kite away than do a Blizzard 3 and then start kiting, if that makes sense, right? So that would be probably my way of doing it, especially with the current changes that you have to Black Mage, with Umbral Lights and everything, to take advantage of that. Kiting is going to be survival, and it probably even makes it a lot easier with that kiting, as opposed to before where you had to drop Ino-chan like crazy, or like just forcibly swap between the two of them, or like transpose just to make sure that you didn't drop Ino-chan. But yeah, there you go, that's 190. Hopefully that was good. That felt pretty comfy, I would say, except then for that one bit. Total 190, by the way, that's the bomb chart, in case anyone's going in for it. So, alright, so I'm going to stand up, I'm going to stretch, I'm going to set up the title, and then we do the last 10. So hang tight, guys. 10 more floors to go. Let's see how this goes. I think the last time I did Black Mage, I died on 191, so hopefully that won't happen again. And hopefully we get it to the end. So, BRB, thank you for watching. Ads are going out. See you in a little bit. Alright, let's take this home, guys. I'll try my best not to die immediately. I'll die to the second thing we fight, not the first thing. Fought hard to get here. The palms are pretty good. I was willing to sacrifice the 2 rages to make that happen, and now we got some good stuff, so let's take it home. To the end. 191 plus. Kill the music. Let's do it. Final 10. Raising up immediately. Bad start. Great. Love this for me. I'm actually going to be very aggressive here. I'm going to be very aggressive with this. Instead of having to dodge this for days, we're just going to kill it now. And especially because we had 3 undead right out of the bat, I think it's going to be worth it. If they all went the same way. If only well, this justifies it too. Because I would have had to have waited for that thing to like walk past me before I did anything, and then just hope that not another one was coming in, right? So that was my logic there. That was my thinking there. If I could just chase down this other one, that'd be great. Come back here, you. Which way is it going? Oh my god, I can't figure out which way it's going. I think I clipped it. Got the mummy too. Really good resolution there to get right out of the floor. Strength was required too. So one thing that was big there was that with the strength, it allowed me to kill it in 2 shots. That's why it was important. Now, can I handle a mimic? No steal on 91 is the question here. Without between the line cheesing. They got me there. That's unfortunate. The answer is a no, I can't. Next Mimic I have to steal. Got unlucky with those autos. At least I have a steal to use. Oh my god, it crit me for 65. Yeah, I was really banking on that. Like, at the very least, try dab. I'm like, at least I get 3 kills. If I was blocked after that, it's fine, you know? So... Oh my god. Again? Alright, let's do it again. Maybe this time I'll do it, huh? Oh my freaking god. Wow, that's actually really good! Oh! Oh, they don't... Oh, that's a problem. Okay, I'm probably gonna die again. Why am I doing thunder? Great, I wasted that steel. That's unfortunate. Here. I gotta steal again. Now I gotta worry about this course patrol. I'm probably gonna rage if this happens again. Give me a good spot. He did. I told you I wouldn't die to the first thing, I'll die to the next thing though. We're still not out of the woods though. I gotta get through this fight. Okay, got the movement there with the fancy footwork. Okay, got another cancelled auto, that's good. Okay, well, we made a mess of this, it's whatever, it's fine. You fly traps had your revenge. It sucks because I was probably want to step off the wall on that trap again. The only traps that are killing me is like one step off the wall. Please go to the right this time. I know where the exit is already. Go, 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 go. Oh, come on. God damn it. I thought I did know where the exit was, apparently I don't. I don't think it's there. Series of unfortunate events. They're my doing. That's the exit, I see it. Mummy's in my way though. Well, I can get the chest. Oh, can I? Whatever. Doing it. Got the witching back that's actually big. And then I can get through now. I think. Okay, that was actually big to get that witching. I would say amongst anything else, my mistake was, one, being too far off the wall, but the bigger one was believing that I was going to get out of that situation with the 3 fly traps. That's why I stealed. So I'm like, you know what? I think it's time to steal. Now, I was committed to the Mimic, but I should have just took the death without the steal. Being down that steal is going to be kind of big. Especially if we keep spawning Mimics. They're angry about that last floor. That 189 where I picked up 4 useful palms. I got the stagger kiting when I don't need it to happen. Go figure. I wanted to actually do that before they moved, because they were in such a good spot that if they were to drop a chest, then I could get it without too much of a risk, and that's precisely what happened there. Okay, one patrol. 2 chests here. I'm gonna kill the fly trap first. 1 chest over there on the mummy room. Okay. Oh, they ran back and cleared Heaven on High. Hey! Thanks to the amazing guides. Had a Perilous. 81 plus. Where I died and got Pox twice with no purity. Giga lucked out with an Elder on 88 and was able to breeze through. Congratulations. Welcome to the club. Yo, Yeno. That is a good story. I love that. See? You keep fighting till the end. That's what's important. Hell yeah, dude. Intuition. Steel came back. Huge. Yo. Oh, thanks for gifting another sub to another. Deep Dungeon member of the club. Oh my god, let's go. Made up for those steals. This is one roller coaster of a run right now. Big roller coaster of a run. I think the last room doesn't have a gold. I only see 1 chest there. You had to survive the blood sacrifices, yep. Fortune, okay. No thing there. This is the intuition. I'll clear up this mummy here. Steel is now dropping, so I need to be very careful from here on out. I probably just keep the steel on, active. For any bad pull at all. We have a witching go, but I don't think I start risking a non-steel pull. Okay, good. I'll do another alteration here. Alright, E3. Hell yeah, yo, Yano. Wallen's a very kind person. Strength came in. What am I willing to fight? Do I want to fight these dragons in auto heal disable? Kinda would make my life a lot easier to hold on to that steel. I got a lot of good options here, so... Except that one. That is not a good option. Oh, and then we have Corrigans. Okay. So, let me recognize what this room is. That is not the exit. 1 chest is getting blocked here. I could sneak around the... the flood dragons, the onyxes, to get to the next room, but I have to dance around this patrol. Okay, we have a lot of good options. I'm gonna try to do this without the steel. Right, instead of having to wait for him forever. Very important that I keep my HP up because of the auto heal loss here. Okay, good first pull. I'd be willing to. I don't think I want to do that. Trigger, then pull the ice, the chorus. Yeah, right. Not the way I choose to end this run. I'll pull this one first while I'm waiting. Maybe I can get access to that chest. Oh, I almost tried to go there. Oh, come on, you're not gonna hit there. Should be fine. Okay. Oh wow, I could probably get this chest now. Nice pickup. Patience. Okay, now to chip my way through towards the Corrigan room. I may want to pull these fly traps, and the reasoning here is because if I need to run away from the course patrol, I don't want these being a problem when it happens. And I'm pretty sure I have to kill like 1 or 2 of those Onyx Dragons because they're blocking me to get to the Corrigans. Now, a secondary question is, do I keep using alterations? We had a good gamble of like getting what we had now, but do I keep using it is the question. I feel like maybe maybe not. I think I will. And then flight the next 2 after that. Okay. I see the coast patrol right now. I kind of just remembered it's auto heal disable, which means if I do trigger the chest exploding, then he will not recover, and he actually ends up not being able to aggro me if that happens. That's a thought. Didn't explode anyway, so it's a moot point. That is a treasure room Corgans. Okay. Noted. Well, it might be nice. It may not be nice, because if it gives me mimics, it causes a little bit more of an issue, but we'll see what happens. But watch out for this course. Not dying to you today. Man, he got a lot of hits on me. Holy crap. Okay. So I think I'm gonna wanna safety here. Because I'm gonna have to run to the middle of the room for that. I have the fortune up. Oh, there's a mummy here. There's a respawn here. I'm like, something is not what it seems to be. A lot of chests. Lust. Force patrol incoming. I'm not healing. Good thing I safetied. I think the mummy has to go. Fortune came back. That's a silver. Affluence. Okay, I try to blow up the mummy. Nope, no dice. Pay for Rage or Rezo. I'll take one of those. I'll take another steal, honestly. That would be probably all I would like to have. I mean, we're good on those other things. I'm pretty happy with my loadout. It just becomes what the floors give me, like debuffs and whatnot. Got the strength. Got an affluence again. Witching. I'll take the witching. Take the witching. One potsherd. That dragon is gonna aggro, I think. Maybe. Maybe not? No, it's gonna totally aggro. Okay, we're gonna do that. Cap strength is good, sure. No dice on that one. Ino-chan. Drop Ino-chan. Fine. Strength is now down. Okay, gonna affluence, gonna alter, and we'll use the flights later. Will it aggro? Not exactly, yeah. I was about to ask why not AoE, but I guess to save the hit. I didn't know the mummy was there. Honestly, I wasn't calculating for that. It did cross my mind about why don't I just AoE. But yeah, then the mummy showed up, and it's like, okay, yeah, we probably should just not AoE. Lucky again. It's the last alter I'm using here. Very lucky on that. No chests, though. This one is gonna go. Definitely do want to pull this without steal at this point. I think I was on White Mage, and this guy's without steal was, like, dangerous as hell. Where's your tank buster, bro? There it is. Found it. Oh, damn it. I was trying to... Frick. I was trying to get over there to get the thing, but I was just out of range. Sucks. I know there's another troll that's kind of there, but... Okay. Because I basically, if I can get out with these kills, then I'll just fight with them. I think I can get this all. And just avoid the patrols altogether. They're not bad. I can deal with them, especially with steel on. If I can help myself, I'd rather just skip. Yeah, I have to fight one at least. Probably should check the other chests though, honestly, but it's fine. Come on. That's a silver. That is a possible gold chest. It is a gold chest. Alright, I'll walk alongside you. We're going at the same pacing. I'm slightly faster than it, but it's fine. That chest is blocked. It's the only one I can really get to. Looks like. Really? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Nice timing. 2 chickens. Alright, come on, haste. Don't let me down. Shit. What do I have? Nope, that's not good. If I can't do anything about this, then we're kind of done. Okay, take this back. Steel is down. Alright, no more witching. I just didn't pay attention to my backside. We're gonna go here. At least I needed the kills. Yeah, that's the plus side. Yeah, that imp was not having it today. All I need is something to respawn right on top of me. That's what I need. Alright, still alive. That is not sounding pretty. Yikes. That's an instant serenity. On a flighted floor, which feels kind of bad, but what can you do, huh? There's a knight blocking a chest. I don't see the exit. Oh, there it is. Okay. I want to take care of the Wraith first, because it'll be the most annoying. Nice strength. I'll just re-strength now. These will be manageable without the steel. Presumably. Okay, good pull. Kinda wanna do a fashion now. Battle. We should be good, but that was with everything. Okay, I would like to wait for something to come back. That chest is now free for me to get. If it's a mimic, I have to just steal. I don't have any other answer for that. Also, while I'm waiting for this to move. Useful chests, I'm happy for that. Okay, I can fight a dragon without much here, especially now that I have auto regen, so that's gonna be nice. One saved. Yeah, we got it, guys. In the bank now. All I needed was that intuition. Okay. I could fight another patrol like right now because my mana, like everything's coming in very soon. 30 seconds on mana ward and everything else is up. Could try a knight. I don't know if I really want to do that when I have other options here. Okay. I don't think I positioned this correctly. I'm not in ley lines. The interrupts are killing me, literally. Well, sucks. Shit, that's not good. Run like a drunk person, run like a drunk person, run like a drunk person. Ooh, we're fine. Okay. Oh, now that we have the pox on, let's go fight a knight. Okay, we gotta move now because I need to make the most out of this steel as I pick another one up. You gotta learn it in the field. Yeah, you gotta learn it. You learn it on the spot, man. Throw you into the fire, then learn it. You didn't even know Hippo's spawned up to here. I would have actually pulled it next because I can sleep it, but the double attack still would have been terrifying. That's really unfortunate. That's not good at all. That's not good at all. Now it's just, I hope for the best. Like, there's nothing more I can do other than just hope for the best now. Because I don't have any Serenity. Two item back-to-back with Gloom is just really asking a lot. I'd have to go into the next couple floors, like, with the transformation on, just to even have a chance. Assuming I get off this floor. Relax, dude. What did I say? Relax. Oh, he did. He decided to take a break. I'll take care of the patrol first. Really? Come on. I hate when they do that. Such a delayed interrupt. This is danger. I'm just gonna pull this one. So this is a room that Darabon in his trap video called Danger Room, where there is a possibility on that right side I hit a trap, and I am not willing to walk along that right side right now. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. I'm gonna get clapped here. Out in 3, but do I even know where the exit is? Question. There's a chest over there. That's not the exit. Yo, Umbasa, hello. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm still at safe. I can actually get that chest. I think I need to gamble with the chest right now. Because if I get no items, then I'm kind of dead in the water. Oh, game said no. Game definitely said no. Pretty sure I get the dragon, which I'm okay with the dragon. I'm okay with the dragon. If anything, I'd rather fight the dragon than the course patrol. I'll take a steal probably. Both would be fine. I think that's a little close. I'm gonna go. This other bicep is kind of giving me a problem though. Like that's a little close to the aggro. I think I'm just gonna go and I'll take the aggro if he comes with me. I don't think I have the time to wait. Okay, and he just moved too. So the exit isn't to my right, which means the exit has to be back here, which it is blocked by a knight. Okay, I need to get over there pretty quickly then. Use reverse psychology, hoping for the Serenity Rise. True. I don't want the Serenity. You're right. I should not hope for it. I can't even tell. Dude, I couldn't even tell where the circle was. I think my ley lines was in the circle. That's impressive. Because of the staircase height difference there. I'm gonna stay in. I'm pretty sure I aggro the dragon, so I'm just gonna pull it now without hesitation. The knight I can probably get away from. Whew, that was close. Alright, that steel is gonna be useless to me, so what I'm gonna do here... I'm gonna Purity. I'm gonna get into the exit with the Resolution on already. Best play I'm gonna have to protect against any shenanigans. And just hope for the best. We have enough, we just don't have to surrender. We get a buff. Okay. Give me HP up. It's like a mini steal. Ah. I'm gonna die here. I'm dead. Oh, yeah. I tried. Because I wanted to get it before the fashion, but yeah, I had to rush it. It's okay. That was a good run. I'm happy with that run. I'm happy with that run. I made a little too many mistakes again, but that beginning floor still caught me, but at 197. I'm happy with that. So, like, I did see the patrol there. I saw the patrol there. Thank you for those follows, by the way. I saw the patrol there. And I'm like, please don't come this way, but I had to act fast. Now, what I wasn't guessing there was the Goobas would move before I got the shot off. That sucked. Because I could have gotten those 2 kills, maybe ran away, and then maybe, like, collected the 1 kill over there. But I would have had to have done this floor in Gloom without steal. I mean, I could have, like, double-dipped the Rage, to be fair. I would have basically, like, prolonged the inevitable, but there was a chest here. I could have checked this one and could have checked that one with the Rage. If the exit was here, that would work really well, but I wouldn't have gotten very many kills. Because also, I wouldn't have survived the biceps or the knights coming at me. No, none of the biceps I would survive with the rezo, so you only saw 3 kills maximum. And then it's me just like checking chests until I find the exit and then rage it out and then just hope for the best. That was like probably the play there, but now it's pretty good. 97. More mistakes on me than anything. I died way too early to just being a little silly. Wiped the steal, which I shouldn't have done, so that was a mistake. But yeah, I lost to this one, so but it was a good one. I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was fun. That was a good one. Hell yeah. I don't think I do Black Mage again. Like a lot of these runbacks I do, I want to be happy with it in like the 191 plus side. Not to mention there's other jobs I want to do. I mean, I may come back to Black Mage, but that was a satisfactory run. The last time we died in 180 and that pissed me off. I was like really angry and I wanted to run it back, so we ran it back. At least we got the White Mage in, so that's good. The next job I do, it's like a toss-up between Gunbreaker and Dark Knight. We had a lot of people talking about Dark Knight. Maybe I come back to Dark Knight again. I actually had a lot of people asking about Dark Knight. Maybe I do Dark Knight first, then Gunbreaker, since it has a couple of changes. So maybe I'll run that one for the couple of people talking about that. I don't know when. It's really nice. Yeah, the new Bolite's gonna be really nice. I don't know when. I'm probably gonna set it. So okay, so let's talk about this week. First and foremost, let's get the socials out of the way, guys. If you have any Deep Dungeon discussions, questions, please join our Discord. We also have some heavy discussions on Path of Exile now since it's a new game and I'm playing it as well. And a lot of other things. So if you want to join us and talk Deep Dungeon, please jump in and let's talk. Now, this week, what I have planned, tomorrow, Path of Exile. Thursday, I'm going a little earlier because we're going to kind of co-stream-ish the Game Awards. So if you're interested in watching it and talking it with our community, I'm going to go live 7:30. I'll go until the Game Awards finish, which is usually like 9:30, and then I'm going to swap the PoE. But when we're in the Game Awards, I will be on 14, and we will set up a file. And more than likely, that will be Dark Knight. So we'll do it on the side while we're watching. So that'll be the beginning of that stream. And we'll go as far as I go on that one. Maybe Saturday, I set up another... I try to do a couple setups since the... if you guys don't know, next Monday, not today, next Monday, they have the supporter streamer amount coming in next Monday. So I want to save some better bullets probably for next week. So I think I set up a file Saturday night, and then we have a clear attempt for Monday. Sound good? And I don't know how much I'll stream 14 next week. Guaranteed next week Monday. I just don't know the rest of the days yet. I actually may not be around next Thursday anyway, because I gotta do like a work holiday party, so that might not happen. So we'll see. But at least we have the one day. So if you guys want to get your mount and also support over here, I'll definitely be live next Monday with more than likely Dark Knight. But anyway, guys, thank you for joining me today. I hope you had a good watch. I hope that was at least a fun time. Everyone that was here, Wallen, Umbasa, always good to see you. Snek, Willow, Pot, Arahi, Perfy, Rory, Vula, Biftech, Caddy, Serratic, you came back, Carino, everyone blank. Hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. I hope to catch you tomorrow when we do some some Path of Exile. It's kind of speedrun-ish. Kind of speedrun-ish. Let me go find someone to drop you off to. Let me see who's up. Let me see if any homies are doing some deep dungeon, which is usually kind of rare. Let me see. What do we got? Darabon went live like 18 hours ago, so I guess he's not live right now. Probably still past that. Actually, he vanishes from the internet after X amount of time, so he's probably not going in. Let's hop over to I haven't rated this gentleman for a while. Mr. PvP. He's doing some PvP. I mean, what else does he do? He does PvP. And it looks like he's looking over the mobile version of 14 right now. So he's, I guess, giving some things, but he's doing E rank Conquest of Conflict. So I'll drop you off to Mr. Ricardo. He's a good man. If you guys are into PvP, then you go to Brian, because he knows all the PvP. He's done a lot of shoutcatsing, especially for some of the official channels as well. So you may have seen him, heard him. He also has been doing some of the stuff for like NA conventions. So you probably see him working the boots and everything. So yeah, definitely check him out. And I hope to catch you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. Thanks, guys. Prep for Dark Knight. Dark Knight's coming up next. For raid. See you guys later.